Hello. Okay. Hello. Hello. Back with the mermaid mask. Yeah. Really in my back of my mind. Yesterday, a little bit, I was thinking about a few things, like what's happened. I think it says 53, but I feel like we're quite close. Yeah. So there's been like a quick, like this man being killed. There's lots of mysteries, like why, like he's stuck in this, like something happened in the past that really changed him, and he just stayed here. So I believe he somehow feels responsible for like this woman's death. So this is kind of like trying to figure out. But yeah, I personally feel like quite close because there's what evidence left somewhere. And even though there's quite many people who have, secrets, and that's what I'm gonna go talk to you, get your secret. I think you broke this wheel or something you wanted. Okay. Suspicion. I got you. And then I'll like talk to them about where they were during murder. I want to piece timeline together. Okay. Cornelius Kane.
Ha! How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there is something or someone that I'd like to ask you about.
Wow, that came so late. It's been only a few minutes.
Cornelius? What about him?
His function.
Really?
I'm gonna try that again.
Cornelius? What about him?
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say! You've only just met him!
Oh yeah. Bishop Kane looks different to the.
Now you mention it, they don't match at all.
Yeah.
The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
Rip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
Yeah.
What a damning accusation. Yes, I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
Where did the wood come from?
I forget.
Okay, look, why is this so important? Okay, how do I do this? This?
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius?
Two pieces of wood.
This is quite the revelation.
Oh, wait, you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
That is from broken ship's wheel.
So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing, really, not important.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that.
What sparked disagreement between Grip and Mortuga related navigation? This thing?
Oh, right. I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right part. This is the right clue, but let's be... Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
It's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates, nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill, by working harder than I'd ever worked. Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon, on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Right.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm Coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself?
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed, get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room, which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
It wasn't too dangerous. It wasn't. Map was a hoax. What evidence would we have about the map being Let's look at the map. Okay, so does the map look like something like this? It's combined as a map from Captain's cabin. There's a collection. We have no shit. Looks like a thing. What they kept on the fortress. God, looks familiar. If only I hadn't been told to do it, then I could be sure. I think it's already found it.
There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map. He found out the map was a hoax. Kidding.
Oh, sorry.
There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map. He already followed it.
What makes you say that?
Yeah, followed it. And I think this.
This is the clue we need to compare with something
Oh,
else.
okay. Okay, this I'm lost. This I'm lost about. Wooden boyo.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Oh, okay. Compass.
Not it.
Okay. Captain's log?
That's not it.
No? Yeah.
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named
I see.
Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all. That almost works, but it's not what I was thinking of. The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See, he's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, I get it. It now it's the boyo. Because it's in a.
What's that got to do with it?
Is it the same thing as here?
Oh yeah, look at that. I think you might be right.
But why didn't he just tell me? What did he find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
The position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be. Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
So, if they found the boy when they went to the center of the map...
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
Okay. That's good confirmation. Oh. Oh, good. That took. Hello. There's few clues, but I can ask Cynthia as well. But tell me about the night of the murder.
Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Werman was there, working away on his
Okay.
Werman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before he passed through towards the child's room. But before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sounds like a murder to me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water. So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
You didn't want to run.
So, let's...
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her. But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
Okay, 2 sets. There's no really reason to lie about that. But I thought you talk about the blood. I don't remember where we got quite early on. Maybe it was someone else. Maybe it was Mariana. But yeah, let's...
Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of Mortuga's death.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark.
Oh, it doesn't have to be permanent. She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
Okay.
Two individuals intended of the ownership of our recent developments exposed. No, I don't like it.
No, what's wrong with it?
The wording, it's too vague. It could be about anything.
But if it's not about Cynthia and Mortuga, what would it be about?
I couldn't say, but I stand by it. There's a chance Cynthia's got the wrong end of the stick. Perhaps she oughtn't be captain after all. Oh, sorry, Cornelius. He doesn't like it when I say wrong end of the stick. Yes, this was clearly made by someone who understands the value of iconography.
You mean the S emblems?
The whole thing? Mortuga's log? Let's find the entry about me, shall we? Here it is, right after Zephyr's. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. To refer to it as an accident, merciful gesture indeed.
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order to me.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole, is it?
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts.
What's the deal with this blueprint? It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So it only makes sense that the blueprint's as ramshackle as the ship itself.
Where'd he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
One, the shipyard, I imagine. And two, I have no idea. He never seemed to have any money.
Okay. So, my theory is he found the submarine.
Did you open it?
Not yet. We don't know how.
Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy?
That was the first thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
A quaint little pretense of silkworm on ski, as beheld in the mind's eye of one Magnus Mortuga.
Did you know Mortuga had made this?
I'd seen it once or twice when he was first working on it, but I always got the impression it was something he wished to keep to himself. Bingo! Lillian's locket in the flesh!
And Lillian is... who?
By all accounts, some kind of sorceress.
How come you know about this?
Well, it's a brass trinket, and thus it's often placed within the jurisdiction of my expertise. Are there really only two characters?
It's just a poster. I'm sure there are more in the actual film.
If it sticks to the novel, there actually might only be two characters.
Oh, yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town. Goodness me.
What's it a photo of?
Well, it's a face. I suppose we can agree on that.
Oh, it's a
Doesn't look like
face.
any face I've ever seen.
No, well, perhaps you ought to count yourself lucky.
I did not see the face. I thought it was some, maybe kind of... I don't know what it was.
And Miss Silkmoth's a talented seamstress, and she carved and painted the head too.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mariana Moon.
And this was around the time of the murder.
Yes. I wager it was.
Okay, cool. Let's just talk to everyone. That's how we get forward.
I remember the sub did a weird kind of tilt. Don't know what it was, but anyway,
Okay.
it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now there's all these footsteps outside my room. I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look and it's blood coming through the drain that connects to the room above. So I head up there to check.
You
But
told
it's locked.
that.
I open it up.
You unlocked it? How?
By turning the wheel. So, okay, I guess it's not really locked. More like shut.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength. I go inside, and that's when I find him. Dead. Killed, looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think. Cowardly. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft deck.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon. Yep. Glowing eyes, single horn coming out of the head, like an antler, kind of.
Okay, this is important. This is important.
Was it a person?
I don't know, maybe. It was dark. I could only really make out the eyes, and it wasn't looking at me. It was looking out to the side, at the ocean, I guess. Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
No idea. Alien language.
What?
Okay, even I'm making notes now. This is the best statement we ever got.
Oh yeah, there was this big green light. Not sure where it was coming from, though. It can't be anything good, I figure. Better put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Hard. Direct hit. Its head came off, pretty sure. I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure, so I jump off the side and swim over to the aft deck. But nope, nothing. Then I dive down past the back of the sub to take a look around.
Did you see anyone?
No. No. How should I put this? I'm pretty sure I was being watched. Like I could feel something was out there with me. I don't know. Sorry.
Did you ever find the head of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
Oh yeah, I did actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this leather mask kind of thing.
A mask?
Like a full head mask, you know, kind of like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and, it's gone. I think it got stolen.
That's, disappointing.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too. So I go to the storeroom. Dirk's there with Werman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus best. That's it. Story's over. Get out of here.
So you saw the blood dripping. Okay, it does make sense because it was early enough. But okay, there's one thought. I don't know what Cynthia said. Like she said about this, like, but okay, I'm going back to you. But what this blood shows, it was. I don't know if it's tilted here. I don't think it is, but it was tilted that way. You know, so he was already dying or died when the ship tilted. Wouldn't it? Yeah, because it only tilted once when they wake up, when everyone tells that, and then there's quite long pause. I've kind of want to. When did the ship tilt in Crip's telling? Okay, a little bit blood. Okay, I don't think I would see that, but that did happen. No way to see that. Okay, I'm going back. Curious.
Little Cynthia. She's cute, huh?
I don't know if that's an appropriate way to talk about your captain.
You're so right.
You think her being captain is kind of a joke?
It's not a joke to her. She cares a lot about the submarine. I just don't think it's doing her any good to care that much. It's just a hunk of metal after all.
And wood. Some of it is made out of wood, I noticed.
Did Mortuga want Cynthia to succeed him as captain? Did he ever mention it?
No, I'd say he probably felt the same way I do about it.
Which is...
That she's too young and too bright to be living down here in the dark.
Okay. A lot of evidence.
Looks like Mortuga chose to use a typewriter for this.
To make it more official, maybe?
It's more that he didn't like writing by hand. He'd even sometimes ask me to write things for him.
like what?
Oh, but just little notes, you know.
Interesting. Did you do it?
It's custom made. See the S emblem on the epaulets? And on the back?
S for what?
Seafoam, obviously.
So why isn't Cynthia wearing it?
I guess she'd rather keep it preserved.
Must be quite early. Is that okay?
Magnus really wasn't one for record keeping.
Well, he did make a few entries, though.
Looks like it's just each time someone new arrives on the submarine.
That makes sense. He was always people-focused. Human interactions, relationships. It's what he considered most important. Magnus used to let me steer. He even taught me how to do it.
Sounds like he was setting you up to be the next captain.
I don't know about that. I guess now that Cynthia's captain, she wants an up-to-date blueprint of the submarine.
Why was there an out-of-date blueprint?
The ship has kind of a complex history. She's been through a few different phases, lived through a few rough patches.
Do you know what's inside?
No, it must have been something, though. There's no way all this kicked off over an empty box.
What do you mean?
As far as I know, that box is a very recent addition to the submarine. I think it may have been the catalyst that led to Mortuga's murder.
Now I really want to know what's inside.
Magnus carved and painted it himself, so it's very specific to his life. It basically only shows the buildings and people that were relevant to him.
I noticed Mortuga himself isn't on there.
No, I think he's somewhere else. I'm surprised Sim let you see it. She's normally pretty guarded about it.
Do you know why she wears it all the time?
It's some kind of family heirloom, I think. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Dirk looks way better like that. The beard, the long hair, the outfit.
You like the rugged pirate look, huh?
I can't help it if I have a type. There it is, on the left-hand side, in the big tank of water.
What is it? Some kind of sea creature?
I think it's the reason they built the submarine.
They built a submarine to house a sea creature.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. Where would it live? Wouldn't it need to be in water?
Yeah, there's a special area of the submarine that can fill up with seawater.
Where?
You're standing on top of it right this second.
Tadpole, is this a photo of you?
Why'd you say that?
It's an underwater photo, and it kind of looks like a woman's face. I just thought...
All mysterious underwater women look alike, is that it?
No,
I'm kidding.
For the record, I don't think it looks like you.
Right, it doesn't. In fact, it doesn't look like anyone.
Yeah, I agree.
I never had dolls as a child.
What did you have instead?
Nothing, we were super poor. The closest thing I had were frogs I'd catch from a pond. I'd give them names and try to make friends with them.
The best things in life are free.
That's Mortuga's. Although, presumably he got it from someone else.
Someone on the submarine.
I mean someone from before.
Okay. Figuring things out. I want to go to you next. You don't have any suspicion. Teleport night of murder.
Submarine interior.
We're really doing it like this.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing symmetry.
Okay, thing is,
you were already awake. What is wrong?
okay, the thing about this is she's telling after the ship moved, but she was with him before. Everyone knows it. She doesn't just want to tell what happened in the room. Because I'm quite sure she yelled. Like it really seems like she was there when he died. Something, or at least she thought he died then.
The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude, this is crazy. Worman says nothing. Enter Madame Tadpole. In her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one? Tell me now.
I'm sure that's exactly what
Exit Cynthia. Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked. They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room. Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground.
Okay.
Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter. Symmetry returns to her bedroom. Scene ends.
Okay. This is not the most important one for sure. I don't think Cynthia said anything about going into Captain's quarters. So something happened. Blue paper. Where's that type? Okay. Thank you for I forgot. It's same color. There's connection there. Okay, let's ask about these things.
This is Dirk's, I'm guessing.
You guess correct.
kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, he spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it gone. A portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim? What's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship in the background.
What about it?
A sorry, sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, the dream forever gone undreamt. There she is.
Who?
I don't know. I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever heard her voice.
When?
At night, when half asleep.
Half asleep or asleep?
What did she say?
I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew.
If you've never seen her, how'd you recognize her from the photo?
I cannot say. May I ask where you found it?
Actually, it was in your bedroom.
Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress?
No, we found it in a safe.
Oh,
But now I feel like we should check on Cynthia's mattress. We found your doll. She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
Alright, fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now she's not talking.
Speaking of, Sim, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
she is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought, there's a string on the back. I thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh, then how does it work?
You pull it.
Is this yours?
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Mortuga owned a projector? What for? Projecting a film, I guess?
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Projecting this film.
There's something suspicious about symmetry.
Luckily we're here.
Fair Cynthia, O truest friend, my steadfast fealty's won.
You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same age. Do you know her from before?
Though kindred bred neath sullen skies, now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
You really never ran into each other in the town?
She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I, mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
Ah, of course.
Make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, a nice, unexpected bonus.
'Twas no sudden thing. Full well she plotted thus her course of fate, to helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she in law and title holds its name.
Is that so?
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6, the Leaden Crown.
A heavy burden?
Yeah, let's do the suspicion right away. Ill-fated illusion. Okay, is this how you did the illusion?
Symmetry, you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga the evening before he died.
I concede! I am laid bare!
Anyway, there was some talk of Mortuga being killed by a curse. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Grimoire.
What? She's the resident curse expert.
It is entirely possible that the captain was set upon by a curse.
See? I knew she'd know about this.
Let's just stick to the facts, shall we? Sim, if you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga, what were you actually doing in there? A performance.
Like a magic act?
A foolish act, a callous indulgence through and through.
I don't understand. Did it go wrong?
Okay.
I performed it perfectly.
Then what's the problem? She's gone quiet.
It's okay, we don't need to force it out of her. That's not it.
Ah,
It's a poster for a magic act. Or a rough layout for a poster, anyway.
Oh, we found something else, too.
the doll.
Sweet sister inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
The doll is a prop used in magic tricks.
What kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll?
Any trick where you need a double, obviously.
In her illusions, it's Not here. Shimmer reflections.
Your magic act, Lady of
Yeah.
the Looking Glass. I don't claim to know exactly how it works, but as far as I can tell, you put the doll behind some kind of special mirror, and it acts as an identical double.
Lady of the Looking Glass is a thing of the past. I am no longer able to perform it.
Because you don't have the special mirror.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Oh. Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical.
Sweet sister stays ever a fresh-faced child. No such fate is writ for me.
So you can't use the doll at all anymore?
Could still work, yes.
The doll could still work as a double
No.
for symmetry if the trick was done in the dark. Almost. Maybe just change. The doll could still work as a double for symmetry if it was facing away from the audience.
Yeah. Yeah.
Facing away? Oh, like the sketch on the poster.
Right.
I wonder why she needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before.
It would help if we knew more about the trick itself.
True. We don't even know what it's called.
Magic trick. Oh, sailcloth. No. Okay, what else would... Is it this one?
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
The stargazing girl.
Absolutely.
Says it right there.
Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly the folly of man.
Why would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act. She hung it up to use as a curtain.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's try that again.
Why would the title be
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
Wait. Yeah.
I'm pretty
Yeah, it
sure
was.
she used it during the magic act. She wore it as a cloak.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's try
Why
that
would
again.
No.
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act. She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that in the original sketch. See, in the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered.
Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Before the captain assented to me
Yeah,
using that
okay.
room, he'd been using it for storage. When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request. Symmetry. All I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron.
And given that you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner.
So what's the stargazing girl about? What happens in it?
I do not wish to speak on it.
No? Well, we actually know quite a bit about it already.
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that later.
Okay, audio evidence. Audio evidence. Wooden pipe.
Hey, listen.
Stargazing girl stares into the stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born, a forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh! How can this be?
Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent.
Her pipe is a dictaphone.
Dang.
So the first voice belongs to Sim, and then there's a second voice, a woman's voice.
It's someone else entirely.
Yeah.
This film matches up to the audio from the pipe recording.
And see how in the poster there's a little Grim Reaper guy? That's the person from the film.
I am undone.
Hang on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character? Where'd it come from?
Okay. It's not old magic show, right?
It's a scene from Dirk's movie. I mean, I get it, but that's not quite right.
Okay. Ah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, good catch.
Okay, so Sim put the projector into the doll, and it projected onto the circular window at the back of the room.
If the doll was sitting on the cauldron, where was the real Sim? The cabinet to the side? I don't get why she couldn't just sit in the cauldron herself.
Listen to the end of the recording again.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor. Something solid. The doll's head. The whole thing culminates with the cloaked figure swinging the scythe. Sim screams, pulls a string, and the doll is decapitated.
Oh, geez, that's kind of dark.
I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret. Able to bear it no longer, the decision was made. I would tear it all down, the whole misbegotten affair.
So that's why you went back to the Illusion Theater.
And that's when you found Mortuga.
The the image of his lifeless form, it filled me with a great thunderous guilt.
But why? You think you might have actually caused Mortuga's death somehow?
I know not the manner of Magnus Mortuga's death, but I do know this. The night of the stargazing girl, it was his last.
So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw.
When we began, you implied that I laid a curse upon him, and I say this. Maybe I did.
I guess we should go look under Cynthia's mattress.
Okay, let's go.
I hate to pry, but
Old. That was attention display. Dated ownership that was signed to many different people. This document, originally handwritten by Solomon Stonetop, may be present proof to one ownership of the property of Silkworm on sea known as the Stonetop Inn. The following individuals are now registered as the Stonetop Inn is and landowner. Okay, Selena Stones of Felicia. Dear Magnus, I'm going to see you before I leave. If you're asleep, I don't want to wake you up. Just as I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder has faded, so I think it might be permanent. Luckily, it looks quite heroic. I'm leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep eye on you, haha. But no, you won't actually need to use it, nobody will. I find the dearest Serena decommissioned. It's over at the Drummond shipyard. They're going to take it apart. I told Don he could strip it for parts if he wanted. As for cargo, Bell and Apoyo are in my room. I've returned Mermaid's tongue to its resting place. Please try to not dwell on it. Magnus, I have to leave Silkworm. Do not, I'm giving you the inn. It's in your name now. Hopefully, I'll see you again. Oh, okay, so she didn't die. She left. But, oh, okay, this is written differently. Don Drummond. Who's that? This last evidence, isn't it? Is it in this map? Don Drummond. Drummond. Ah. The Drummond shipyard. This is connected to Harbor Master. This is Drummond then, maybe. Find all the clues. That's good. That's good. So now all getting together, you know, talking people, and it's crazy. It's only like 55%. Like how come there can be so much more?
Oh.
Hello.
We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Why did that ball go into here? So, he opened the light that went to automatically close or something? I think she it's implied she opened it when she went there. And then she's...
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking...
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point, I've used up all my, my patience. So I decided to take my leave.
Okay. I got it. You know how I said that she died before? He died before? Yeah, this proves it. So, she did the show. He knew it. And then at like, I don't know, like so, he died quite before then the ship lurched, right? Oh, he was alive though. He was alive. Okay, so it's my a bit crazy in that way, so.
I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress.
So, this is when that happened. So, this is when that happens. Interesting is she mentioned that's good. This many, but okay, I'm thinking about timeline. I don't exactly know exact times. This happened before. I was thinking this is when that boy woke up. And so it means he had to maybe die during that. During that moment. Okay, my one problem is we didn't ask a symmetry. How? Oh, no, it's the picture that did it. It was only a picture, right? Is that what we assume? That it's a picture that? Did it? But serpent was quite big. I feel like I'm missing.
After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems we head back. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock.
Carrying his green bottle and that mask.
Here's a glass. I update him with what little amongst the living mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and... But with Zephyr, but nobody really seems to know. The next morning, and, well...
Okay.
Cynthia Seafoam, the daughter of Harbour Master Sylvia Seafoam, and the step-daughter of Donovan Drummond, the shipyard owner.
That's a pretty solid nautical heritage.
By all accounts, Sylvia Seafoam was an ambitious and outgoing sailor, but I believe they raised Cynthia to be a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have the expertise to be captain.
Who said she doesn't?
Okay. Lots of
You
information.
know, one of the reasons I found it hard to research Mortuga was that there really wasn't much of a paper trail.
Well, seems like he changed his ways.
Yes, it's rather odd, isn't it? I wonder what compelled him to draw up a contract like this. I can't help but feel like the idea must have come from someone else. Emblazoned with the Seafoam S, I see. It's quite an elaborate... Oh, how strange. It's never been worn.
Never?
Once or twice, at the very most. I'd heard Mortuga wasn't one for writing things down, so I'd given up hope of finding a diary, but this might be the next best thing.
You made a record of every time a new person joined the submarine.
Except for when you joined, Mariana.
Well, I suppose he'd never had the chance. Let's see. The thicker wood is mahogany, very old mahogany. The thinner wood, though I don't know, some kind of cheap timber perhaps.
Somebody skimped on the repairs, huh?
I'd love to know where Cynthia got the diagram of the wooden ship.
I thought it was supposed to be a submarine.
Oh, no, the yellowish parts. They're from an old drawing of a sailing ship. Looks like it might be from the original, too. I just wonder where she got it.
Yeah.
Any idea what this is?
No.
Really? You're not even gonna tell us what it smells like? Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something?
It's not oak, it's cedar.
Aha!
She still didn't actually tell us anything.
Yeah. I retract that aha from the record.
Do you recognize any of the little wooden people?
I believe this is supposed to be Silkworm's governor. A man
Okay.
named Faustus Fellow.
Interesting.
He was a wealthy landowner who bought the town in order to bring it under his control.
He bought the whole town?
Why?
I couldn't say. Looks like gold to me.
No way. Real gold.
Why not?
I thought Symmetry was supposed to be an impoverished orphan.
Well, it's not worth anything unless she's willing to sell it. Where'd you get that? A dentist's waiting room?
There's a poster on the back cover. It's for Dirk's movie.
Oh, yes, look at that. They've given her the wrong type of necklace. The sword looks about right, though.
What's that?
Just thinking out loud. Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes. But also no. The best part of this photo is the thing on the left-hand side. It's in a glass tank. Do you see it?
Barely.
Is it a snake?
It's the silver snake, also known as the silkworm serpent. Oh, you've heard of it?
We might have. But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background. The silver snake is the reason that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with her.
That's, quite ambitious.
Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm still researching. Well, that has to be a face, but it's not. It doesn't look like anyone. When was this taken?
Pretty recently, I think.
I see. So she's probably still out there. Listen, don't worry about it, seriously. So does everyone on this submarine keep a life-size doll of themselves, or...?
I'm pretty sure it's just Sim.
I swear, if we find a room somewhere with dolls of everyone else, I'm going to freak out.
Okay.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That voice. Well, that's the voice I heard when I was down in the bilge. At least I think it is. Sounds a little different without all the echo. Where on earth did you find this?
Cynthia had it.
I don't know. You two have all the luck. I spent a year researching silkworm and never found anything this good.
What's so good about it?
It's penned by Solomon Stonetop himself. They say he built the Stonetop Inn with his own hands, and in doing so, he founded the town of Silkworm-on-Sea.
Okay. Cool. Lots of... They talk lots of to other people. Yeah, those are still locked. Oh, we'll be going into there at some point. Yeah, I think I need to talk to them. And then Cynthia is last. Halfway through. Was there something I wanted to see? Oh, there was evidence. Some evidence I wanted to look at again. I want to look at this thing. It is... Oh, sorry. It is same paper. For sure. It's green. So symmetry, put that there, okay? But he couldn't have killed him because she put it there after the ship lurched, and we know that he was dying or died when the ship lurched, when it turned right. Oh, is it? That's the other thing I'm kind of confused. Is this like a behind? She said it going up, right? So I don't think she had reason to lie about that. So this is at the back of the ship, I think. Because yeah, it's one of these things like I thought like it was like kind of like a 3D, but a 2D on a side. Like I imagine most rooms are kind of little bit of like path, but like here. But yeah, it must be like facing backwards. It was going that way, that's when it was going up. So they were underwater, it was going up. Okay, cool. In my head that now makes sense. And then golden locket. LL. Lillian's locket. LL. Where's this? Okay. A key. But yeah, this is what he went bring from that thing. Okay. Let me talk to you about Cynthia.
Cynthia. Quite honestly, I give her about a week.
A week until what?
Until she cracks, packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her. I know the signs, believe me.
You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain?
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden like that. Nobody's even paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody! Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood, that's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in charge.
Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain, you know?
Yeah. Oh, let's ask about another murder.
Night rolls around and I can't sleep, as usual. I say night. I'm referring. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later. Brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman, Mariana Moon. She got straight to work. I looked, but before he leaves, I really didn't have the energy I slept for. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead. Laying in front of the lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else.
Tadpole brought everyone.
And you know, I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off.
Okay. There must be some connection with you getting that blue papers. Okay, reaction. Expect a reaction from you.
I noticed Mortuga's contract has been typed.
Yeah, he clearly used my typewriter to make it.
Did you give him permission?
No.
So how did he know how to use it?
It's a typewriter. Mortuga might have been, you know, outdoorsy, but he wasn't an idiot.
There's something suspicious about Mormon.
Mm-hmm.
It's gaudy, sure, but when I first saw it, I thought, good! Mortuga will be a man of melodrama and romance. Just what I'm looking for. But nope, he never wore it, never even looked at it. The machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might...
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up. Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things.
It must be because of compass she took away.
I noticed the wheel is thematically consistent with the submarine at large.
How so?
Well, it's cobbled together from other component parts. You know, parts that were, by themselves, broken or otherwise disused.
Huh.
Yeah.
We used to keep records like this in the town hall. The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine, and the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but a bit older.
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk. Oh, a locked box. What is inside? Oh, I must find out at once.
You're not impressed?
Half the time, with things like this, the writer hasn't even worked out what's inside. They just want the reader to speculate. Keeps them invested.
Okay, but this is real. It's not somebody's fiction.
How can you be sure? Maybe someone planted the box to distract you, knowing you'd get all curious. I bet there's nothing inside. Look, I'll shake it.
There's something in there.
Multiple things, sounds like.
This is supposed to be silkworm, is it?
Is it not accurate?
Far from it.
I don't think it's trying to be accurate. It's more about Mortuga's specific...
Hang on. Is that my father?
Which one?
This guy. He's got the right look, and he's standing outside the building that would be the town hall if it wasn't just a wooden cube.
Huh. I'll make a note of it. What was your father's name?
Damien.
Damien Warman.
No, Damien Dusk. Symmetry's locket. A mystical heirloom from her tragically departed mother, no doubt.
Did she tell you that?
Oh no, complete guess. But that's just how these things go, isn't it?
So, these are the two main characters in the movie?
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Belicia Bonetop.
Ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look? Compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Oh, well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason, they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people! That man on the right, that's Don Drummond, the shipyard mechanic.
You know him?
I interviewed him once, working on a piece for the newspaper. Or I tried to. He was a tough nut to crack.
He looks kinda grouchy.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory, I guess.
First lighthouse keeper. Okay, in that picture.
Look, buddy, I got enough going on, alright? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this. Huh. I didn't know she was still using it.
Sim?
Yeah, I figured she would have gotten rid of it by now.
What did she used to use it for?
This is the Lady of the Looking Glass herself. It's a body double. Kind of like having a twin, but you don't have to pay it anything. Where did you find that?
The crime scene. In a cabinet, hidden off to the side.
Oh, of course there's a hidden cabinet. Oh, it's just too good.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the murder, though.
Details. The Stone Top Inn's been in the town a long time.
Did you ever go in?
It was a little bawdry for my tastes, but that's sailors for you.
Okay.
My father was a frequent patron, though. He had a thing for the innkeeper.
Did you ever see Mortuga in there?
It's possible, but I don't remember it. He probably looked different back then, anyway.
The deeds seem to say that Don Drummond was the most recent owner.
I noticed. It's hard to imagine the Stone Top selling the inn. It's been their family home for generations.
Well, I don't think there are any stone tops left. We were in the inn earlier today. It's been abandoned, just like everything else.
Yeah. Okay. Gonna catch up. Let's do use a bit of strange than fiction. Okay, let's start.
Warman, you're from Silkworm-on-Sea, is that right?
So technically no. My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked as a newspaper journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliche.
But then, right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's submarine.
Remind me why you're here again.
2 words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely there was something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
Okay. Something specific. Gotta think.
I mean, I get it, but that's not quite right.
Yeah, okay. Makes sense. So he had to write it. Oh, I know who. It was who?
That's not right.
No. No. Okay. Maybe it's both dark ones.
That's not it. That's not right.
Okay.
Nope.
No.
That's not right.
Okay, we'll be doing lots of guessing.
Nope.
No? Okay.
Nope. Nope. That's not it.
Okay, I'm trying to think every possible.
That's not right. Nope.
Reason why.
That's not right. That's not it.
What is it? What?
So you got this letter from someone
Ah,
called T.W. Ibis.
forgot
who
about
says-
this.
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
T.W. Ibis is Werman's book publisher. Because that was...
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis who says...
Ibis? Never heard.
Oh, it's a him.
Wait, I want to read this again. Governor Fed. Oh, yeah. TV IPs. This awesome. Some with this thing. Let me look. But it can't be his father then.
T.W. Ibis is Werman's old boss.
And, what gives you that idea?
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right one.
This is the correct clue.
But there's no... Oh, do I have to like...
Oh, look
Okay, like that.
you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own, huh?
So this Ibis guy, this is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
Okay.
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
Yeah.
For T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of
I'm aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
Guys, there's something bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
But that's my problem. How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
But then how...
Yeah, no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution, basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back here.
Why would we not interested in meeting Mortuga? Wanted to reveal. Probably as a script. Okay, uses a plot for next book. Okay, this is a bit more difficult.
J.D. Warman wanted to reveal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book. Almost. But maybe just change one.
Love interest was quite interesting.
J.D. Warman wanted to reveal Mortuga's love interest to use as the plot for his next book. That's not right.
Okay. No, I don't need a hint. Okay, so was it Dirk Dansom?
Dirk Dansom wanted to... That's not right either.
Yeah. No. Okay.
J.D. Warman almost.
Okay, so that's like one thing.
J.D. Worman. That's not right either. J.D. Worman. Almost. But maybe. J.D. Worman needed to steal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an important
Okay.
legal distinction.
I knew
And
that.
You're currently in the process of writing a sequel.
I knew that. But to me, the sentence was so odd that I don't know. It's just I didn't think it would fit.
I've
but
said as much.
And how's that going?
Look, I don't plan on stealing Mortuga's real-life story any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
okay.
Nope.
No. Okay, this is only character kinda unsure. What evidence for what?
There's a piece of paper in this bottle with something written on it. In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real life, death.
A story? I don't know. It reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it, or Zephyr? Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry? Really not my wheelhouse at all.
It's a drawing of a
Yeah.
room on the submarine. It's a diagram of the crime scene. There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground.
Where did you find this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean, but you think I typed it.
Okay. Okay, what could be? Message. No, not you. It's just, I'm sure it's another evidence.
Just
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he died... Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
stargazing.
Okay.
The
Typewriter?
piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter, which also matches the sheets from the command contract, and we know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After Mortuga died, I thought someone should write an account of what happened.
Nice try. But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Worman's next novel.
Something competitive to prove its story outline.
The Curse in the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book.
Oh, now you're using graphic design against me, a little below the belt, don't you think?
It really does seem like you took the events of Mortuga's death and turned them into a story outline for your book.
Yeah, all right, don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware that this is, you know, murky moral ground.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
As soon as I typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
So what are you going to do now?
You know what I'd like to do? Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story?
Tried and failed. Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this. It's funny, you know. I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room, the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
Wait, Mormon, I had a question.
Another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then, where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book?
The first one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
Okay. That's cool. Important thing to say.
I heard Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed.
What's the problem?
Huh. You can't always trust a contract. No, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party.
I mean, she seems to want to be captain. I don't think she's being forced into it.
No, it's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young. Who's looking out for her best interests?
She's an adult, isn't she?
She's only 18. She should be, I don't know, outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff.
What an idyllic little picture you've painted for us there, Dirk.
I'm serious.
Okay. Wow, we do have the music.
This is the contract Cynthia signed to become captain?
Seems that way. What's the problem?
No, I don't like this at all. She shouldn't have signed it.
Why not? You think she misread it?
No, it's not that.
Or what? Mortuga forced her to sign it? I don't really see the problem. Cynthia wanted to be captain, and now she's captain.
I guess.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, I've seen that in the control room. I thought maybe Cynthia was gonna wear it, like after she became captain.
I think it might be too big for her.
Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Yeah. I wonder if it's on purpose.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Right. It doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah, I guess not.
Hmm.
I got to steer a big wheel like this in my movie. Mine didn't have that red metal bit, though. Also, mine was up on the aft deck, not, indoors in a control room.
Wait. Thank you, Kane, for telling me that. Look. That's his handwriting. So he knew he did have that. Okay, there is timeline thing as well. He did write that. Oh, there was one evidence that Symmetry said it was written by a woman. I don't remember which one. That must have had important. Not this one. It had to be like an early one. It wasn't that one, it was a bit later. What item that had some kind of written thing? I have to show her some pieces things again. Was it this one? Okay, I just. Okay.
I'm glad Cynthia took my advice.
What advice?
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice. What's that?
You've never seen it before?
Nope. Is it Mortuga's?
Good guess.
Yeah, it has his vibes for sure. Oh, let me guess. It's locked and you can't work out how to open it.
Right again.
Ha! Classic. Okay, but for real, you gotta let me know when you get it open, because now I'm super curious. Hey, that's pretty cute.
Do you recognize any of the buildings?
Oh, is it supposed to be something specific? I thought it was just like, you know, Toy Town or whatever.
Never mind.
Hey, it's Sim's necklace locket thing. Any idea what she keeps in there?
It's not really my business.
Unless you decide it's related to the murder, then you'd be all over it, I bet.
Dang. Called out.
Looking good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on board.
I noticed on the back
Did you
there's
see
an
that?
advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoom, the titular helmsman.
Right, you're the title character, but there's only one name at the top.
Oh, you noticed. Julie was already a big name, so, you know, she got her name on the poster.
Seems unfair.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though. Right at the end.
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the magazine?
There's something suspicious about Dirk.
Okay, I want to.
Looking good, Julie.
I assume this is
Yeah.
I noticed on the back.
Yep.
Right.
Oh,
Okay.
Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in, you know?
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. It's making me nervous, though. Can we talk about something else? Hey, I didn't know Sim had a stunt dummy.
It's not a stunt?
She planning to do a scene where she falls off a cliff into a crocodile-infested river? When the stunt is that dangerous and the stunt guy refuses to do it, you use the dummy.
Dirk, you're a movie kind of guy. Is this your projector?
Nope, not my... that is, though.
The film reel?
Yep, I thought I'd lost it. I guess I did, huh?
Where'd you get it from?
It was a gift from the studio. A little souvenir.
What's on it?
Oh, it's just like, yeah, a bit of a scene. A daily, you know.
No?
Where did you lose it?
I don't know, mess hall, probably? Where did you find it?
It was in the hollowed out stomach of a dog.
It was in a cabinet. Normal cabinet.
Oh, okay, cool. So, can I have it back?
No.
That is one old document. I'd be surprised if it hasn't expired by now.
Expired?
Yeah, things like this normally have an agreed upon... Oh, no, there's no date. Huh. I guess it runs in perpetuity.
What about if you ripped it in half?
Ha! You know what? I found that doesn't actually do jack. No, I know. It works in the movies, but in real life, voiding a contract is a more complex procedure.
Well, that's no fun.
You know what? We're gonna talk about it soon. Tell me about Night of
I
Murder
woke it
again.
up when the submarine did a weird kind of movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke Worman up too. So yeah, we were both sitting there, awake, not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Oh, the hands moving all over, like they were trying to point in all directions at once. If that makes any sense. Anyway, I didn't have any more time. Worman and I left. It was unlocked. Mortuga was. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Worman, though, he just stood there. It's like he was. Although I don't think he.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone. Couldn't tell who it was though.
Okay.
I wasn't sure. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while. Then Mariana and Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what it was. Bad. Sim and Cynthia left first. Then Worman. Then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Worman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got. Can I stop?
Okay. the face and the curious what happened. Some radio thing. But how could that happen? Did something touch the ship? Was it the mask? Someone brought the ship up. No, it was Mortuga who brought it. What? Interesting. But the only tilt happened once. So did something touch the ship? You know what? I think it already was up. Then something happened that made the ship tilt backwards. Jolt. But what? Like I don't think that Iron Bell and Stone Cauldron would do it. Did something touch the ship? Okay, it's okay. Let's do the suspicion. The other murder.
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
Well.
Come on, give it up. Just
Hey, listen, why don't... Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Worman.
I mean, yeah, it was Worman who wanted to come to Silkworm and you know, find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, you know, for research.
Oh, wait. I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Magnus Mortuga was the original
Yeah,
inspiration
I already knew this.
Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Right, so, look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie. Like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So, that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Worman to the submarine?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Worman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet. The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary.
Spy on Worman? No way, you got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy? They're hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems? I think this weird ray gun looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
That's because the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? No wonder I couldn't find it. I mean... Okay, whatever, you got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey. Probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderpeer really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Vanderpeer want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent Vanderpeer. Specifically, they're all updates on Worman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Worman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him. Maybe even steer him in the right direction a little
This is easy one.
The right direction, in terms of the story.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies, at least. And so they really need Worman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk, I think I finally worked out who you wanted to kill. Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character. The person you're talking to in the recording must be Worman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
Steve,
There's an email in here offering
Yeah.
you a big role in an upcoming movie, and another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it, and won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it.
Is something else than her phone? No. Hmm. I just wonder, is it something else than a phone? Here is...
It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
You know, a little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself, the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies. So, you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years. Unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Worman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoom character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoom isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Worman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it. Hey, besides, you know, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
Okay. Talked about... Oh, it's a breakdown. Let's go to here. This moody place. Captain's quarters. We got all the evidence. We're close. Like percentage aren't really changing. Not that really. Oh, it did 1%. I think it's gonna jump after I've done everything. There's one more person, Cynthia. That's lots to talk about. So yeah. Oh, like crazy. You know what? I'll do break. I think. There's no more evidence. I just wonder if he... Yeah. I'll be right back. Few minutes. let's go. You know, you have the mask there. Yo. The evidence.
Last dream before waking. A single phase. Non-lucid. Focus the soft but heavy. All is dark. The endless void. A low voice speaking of forbidden emerging from the shroud larger than I had known. I wake. The room is bathed in green light.
A green light? Like from the wooden boy?
Is it because of Mars?
Not dissimilar, but I leave my chambers, heading for the I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room. I notice she is clutching the ship. Like me, Cynthia's on her way to the lowest deck. I wait as Cynthia converts Madam Tadpole. She requests that I go in.
Did you go?
As soon as I...
Which one?
Nothing of great import.
So you went to the...
I did, right after. You understand I first needed to... After which I truly...
I know what you carried.
There his body lay. A potent uneaten...
Yep. There's nothing too special about that.
There's no mark against Cynthia's character. She is a sharp young woman and capable engineer. But I was wholly surprised to learn that she had become captain.
Did she never say she wanted to be captain?
On the contrary, I was aware she'd held such aspirations, initially. But I was under the impression that her campaign had ended in failure.
Meaning?
That Miss Seafoam had made her ambitions known to Magnus, but he had shut them down. It rather seems that Cynthia is using the contract as a talisman.
A talisman? Like, as protection?
I did notice she taped it to the back of the chair in the control room, so it's like you can't go in there unless you acknowledge it.
Correct. The contract is a shield behind which Cynthia hides. It's a fine garment, is it not?
Has it been in the control room the whole time?
From the moment I first entered the submarine.
But it doesn't belong to Mortuga.
It does not. Magnus was fairly averse to record keeping.
He can't have been that against it if he bothered to write in the captain's log.
However, standard protocol would be for the captain to keep a record of every single day, whereas Magnus only filed a handful of these log cards in his entire tenure.
Has the wheel always looked like that?
Like what?
With one side broken off and replaced with a different material.
It's never been my job to steer the ship, so I've never really taken any notice. You know, Magnus never liked the name Mortuga Submarine.
Surely he was the one who chose that name.
I believe it was something that just happened. He didn't have a willing hand in it. All told, Magnus was rather dismissive of the notion that the submarine should bear his moniker.
But it was his submarine.
He was dismissive of that notion, too. I am unfamiliar with this. Where was it located?
It was in the captain's quarters.
Ah, then it is no mystery, for I have never set foot in that room. Magnus built this himself, from the scant materials we happen to have on board.
So he made it while he was living on the submarine?
Yes, but I believe it's a vignette of a particular time in his past, back when he was living in Silkworm.
But you knew Mortuga back then, didn't you? How come there's not a model of you in there?
It's specific to the town and its history. As an outsider, I would have no place in it.
Now this is a talisman, surely.
On the surface, it appears so. However, in this instance, I think the concept has been inverted.
A reverse talisman.
This magazine emanates a peculiar energy. Jealousy, frustration, even greed. This seems to be a personal item of Cynthia's. As such, it is not my place to make a comment. The face from the ether. It must be.
What's that?
Tell me, where did you find this?
It was locked in a safe.
Was it now? Would you mind if I took it off your hands?
It's not ours to give.
No, of course. An effigy of Miss Silkmoth.
It's a doll she used to use in her magic tricks.
I'm still not quite sure why she brought it onto the submarine, though.
It's possible that it's bound to her, and thus leaving it behind was not possible.
Bound?
Through magic. Once bound, an effigy shares its fate with the person in question.
Permanently?
Not necessarily. If If a rupture were to form between the two, they may become separated once more.
I don't...
An apparition of death. Intriguing.
But it's a woman.
Wow. Death could be a woman. You don't know.
I stayed at the Stone Top Inn myself. Back then it was under the care of a woman named Felicia, but it seems to have passed on to Magnus sometime later. I find this strange, for he was not a member of a Stone Top family.
Yeah. I was like piecing together some puzzle later. But no, let's leave. Okay, that's you done. You done. You're last, Cynthia. After this, something's gonna happen. You're the last suspicion when we ask what the last few clues I have here. Tell me about the night again.
Submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down. And diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga... I was gonna go check. When I asked, I told her she could always... She seemed to. The control room was empty. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling, and I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might... Suddenly, the ship's compass, so I pulled it out of its...
Interesting, she skips over what symmetry says, so their lines don't really match. Like symmetry was there, but it doesn't perfectly match, so one of them is kind of lying.
Figured it would need. So I left the He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out. She wanted me to bring. I went into the engine room.
Did he agree to fix it?
Yeah, of course. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mary. The 3 of us went up to the storeroom. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside. I looked through the crowd and everyone was... Someone mentioned that I didn't like where the conversation was. And...
You went straight back to your room?
No,
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log, too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear.
Oh, wait.
If you have any others specific...
Maybe I missed up, like... Yeah, they went together. Yeah, that was at the end. Yeah, okay. It does match. It does actually match. Yep. Okay.
I don't like it.
You don't want to know what's inside?
I do, and I don't. What if it's bad?
Bad like how?
Like, what if it's something we didn't want to see?
I think I'd still rather know.
Yeah. Like, only weapon which I like thought of would be like compass stat. Like it was Kotra throat was cut, but I don't think we have found the weapon. Ship in a bottle is interesting one again. It's gonna evidence it has something in it. I don't think we should have broke it off. Yeah, it's one of these things that has some importance. Like this had importance, this will have importance. Well, this have a last like video or something in it, but we can't use it yet. So, like it's not that kind of game. You have to just do what the game wants you to do. But yeah, okay, Matilda.
There they are. That's my mom standing in the harbor, and that's my dad standing under the lighthouse.
Cute.
Hey, the lighthouse opens up, and there's a film reel in there. That is not accurate. We did not have a giant film reel in our attic. Sim let you see her locket?
Do you know what's inside? Did she ever show you?
No, and I didn't ask. She's allowed to have secrets. Wait, you didn't open it, did you?
Oh, is there like multiple endings? What's happening here? Does this matter? Like, if we did open it, of course. There's no reason to lie.
Was it okay? There wasn't anything bad in there?
It's fine.
Okay, fine. Good.
Okay.
You know, this article's kind of unfair to Dirk. It barely mentions him.
Probably because it was written before the movie came out, so he wasn't famous yet.
Oh yeah, true.
The movie was a hit, right? So Dirk's famous now?
I guess he must be. He told me he's getting all kinds of offers from other studios.
Lucky him. He must be thrilled.
That's your mom?
Yeah, she was the harbor master.
That's a pretty fancy jacket for a harbor master. Looks more like a naval officer.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of big ideas. She was super ambitious, always making plans. My dad could barely keep up.
That's your dad on the right?
Yeah, stepdad, but yeah.
Are you two close?
Not really. We kind of drifted apart after a while.
Mm-hmm.
I locked it in the safe. I didn't think...
What is it?
The night of the murder, when I was in the control room by myself, it was right around the time the ship's compass was freaking out.
You used the underwater imaging system?
I don't know why. I couldn't resist. But then this came out.
Oh, that's compass there. Right.
I put it in the safe so I wouldn't have to think about it.
I can understand that.
Really?
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta compartmentalize. One thing at a time, you know?
That's true.
So, this is the doll that apparently looks just like Sim.
Yeah, I mean, it does and it doesn't. Oh, the head comes off.
Really?
Yeah. I don't like that. It's kind of morbid. Oh, it's Sim's projector.
Is it actually hers?
No. I think she borrowed it from somebody. You found it, huh?
We did indeed. Indeed. We did indeed.
Yep, we got it. Good joke. Let's move on.
Why did you hide it?
I'm allowed to keep stuff under my mattress.
Is it yours? It doesn't have your name on it.
No, it doesn't. That's exactly why I brought it with me, actually.
Go on.
No. I'm done talking.
Indeed.
Oh, shut up.
There's something suspicious about Cynthia.
That's good. Let's do Final Suspicion. Captain's Legacy. I think it's easy. She wanted to have
Cynthia, you became captain after Mortuga died?
Yep. It's just
a
the
piece
way
of
it's meant to
Martha.
be.
Just the
You
way
know,
it's
it's this
meant to
Martha
be.
thing, and
Right.
you know.
We got it.
But, there was something you used to claim the captaincy? A document?
Correct.
Okay, but you have to admit, the wording on this thing is kind of vague. It doesn't actually say, "Hi everyone, Mortuga here. Cynthia gets to be captain if I die."
Let's review, shall we? This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine.
The two individuals. That's you and Mortuga.
Indeed.
But you're not actually named, by name.
If I may continue, for their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. See, Mortuga was quite a private person. He was just being considerate.
You call it considerate. I call it convenient.
So Mortuga is Party A.
Correct. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. He's clearly talking about himself. It's the Mortuga submarine, after all, and he was the commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
Party B. That's you.
Affirmative.
Recent development. There's more of that deliberately vague wording.
I have a question. When exactly did Mortuga write this contract?
When exactly? I I don't actually know.
You don't know when he wrote it?
Well, it must have been sometime after I came aboard the submarine. I assume it was after I presented my case to him.
Cynthia might not know, but we actually have some insight on this. For one, we know how the contract was written. How it was actually created, I mean.
With this typewriter?
It was typed on Warman's typewriter, so it was made sometime after Warman arrived.
And Warman and Dirk arrived after I did, so this gets me off the hook.
Try not to sound too relieved. But yeah, this does seem to confirm it. So, my next question is this. When did you sign the contract?
A little while ago? Some amount of time ago?
If this conversation gets any more vague, I'm going to cry. Was it a day before the murder? A week?
Surely it was at some point before the murder. Otherwise...
I think it might be time to make an accusation. Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract before Magnus Mortuga and forged Mortuga's signature. That's not right. Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract before Mortuga's murder and forged Mortuga's signature. Almost. Maybe just change one thing. Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Mortuga's murder.
It was that one word.
Mortuga's
Okay.
signature.
Such a rude accusation! So rude! I assure you, that is Mortuga's exact signature. Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
We have evidence in the form of a clue.
Yep. What we got. Where? Indeed. Open.
Nope.
It is. Oh. It is. Okay. I'm just saying it is proof because in there he has signed it, but yet very different way. But if it's not this, then captain's log.
The captain's log. It's basically a stack of cards printed out by the submarine's control panel. Each little card has a space for the captain to sign, and the most recent card is signed by you, Cynthia. All the rest are signed by Mortuga. Well, sort of. Mortuga's signature on the contract is fairly similar to Cynthia's signature on this card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards. That's not right. Mortuga's signature on the contract. That's not right either. Mortuga's signature on the almost. Maybe just change one. Mortuga's signature almost. Maybe just change
this one.
Mortuga's signature on the contract is an exact match of Mortuga's signature on this card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards.
Yeah, it's a perfect match. What's the problem?
The perfect match is the problem. You were too accurate. If you'd done a worse job, you might have gotten away with it.
What do you mean?
If you look through the cards, Mortuga never signs his name the same way twice.
But the signature on the contract matches one of them exactly, which seems to be proof that you copied it, or traced it, or whatever it was.
Oh, whoops. Didn't notice that. I thought it was his signature. Why doesn't he have a signature?
So, if Cynthia forged the signature, that means Mortuga had the contract typed up, but then never signed it?
Right after Mortuga was killed, I went looking to see if he'd written a will. That's when I found it, laying inside the little hatch in the control panel. I grabbed it and hurried back to my room to read it. After reading it, I could come to only one conclusion, that he wrote it about me, but never got a chance to show it to me.
Remind me why you were so sure it was written about you?
A recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
You're really the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine?
It was originally the Seafoam submarine.
This is one proof.
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose.
This was back when it was still being built.
The Seafoam submarine was never completed. We got close, and then we stopped. It lay rusting in the shipyard for some time. Mortuga would eventually purchase it from my father. At which point it was altered, completed, and renamed the Mortuga submarine.
Altered?
Yeah, the blueprints from my mother's original design. But as I said, that version was never completed. I've been trying to update it to show how the submarine looks now. The design changed a bit after Mortuga bought it.
Wait, if Mortuga bought it, then he did own it.
It wasn't a legitimate purchase. It wasn't my father's to sell.
So, the recent development mentioned in the contract, that was
me, informing Mortuga that his ownership of the submarine was based on an illegitimate purchase. My intention was to refund his payment and undo the transaction, placing the submarine back into my ownership.
Wow, I bet he loved that.
Refund the payment? You tried to give him his money back?
Not money. Something else. The deeds to the Stonetop Inn, originally owned by the Stonetop family until it was passed into the ownership of Magnus Mortuga. And then...
This is the right clue, but let's be... The deeds passed from Mortuga to Donovan Drummond, Cynthia's stepfather.
So that's how Mortuga paid for the submarine. He sold his house, basically.
I came aboard with the intention of giving the Stone Top Inn back to Mortuga in exchange for my mother's submarine. And that's exactly what I did.
But did Mortuga actually accept your offer?
When I first made the proposal, he didn't give me an answer either way. He looked at the inn deeds very closely, read the whole thing, front and back. Then he handed them back and told me he'd need some time. Before I heard anything else about it, he was killed. Obviously, I thought I'd never find out what his decision was, but then I found the command contract. It seemed like he decided to accept my proposal after all, and just not had a chance to tell me.
Okay, but your connection to your mother is not made.
It's finally time to make our report to Cynthia.
She'll be thrilled.
Okay. With like a barely over half. Okay, what's gonna happen now? Okay, so many things that we don't have evidence. Like this must be like piecing out together everything, right? Yeah. Here to report,
Hey,
Captain.
do you have a minute? We're, ready to make our report.
What's wrong?
I appreciate your hard work, truly. However, I think it's time you left.
What?
We didn't even tell you what we found.
People are starting to accuse each other. I don't like it.
So you're giving up? You're not gonna see this through?
Sorry, but I just think maybe
What? That's just the way it's meant to be?
I need to go. Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. I'll resurface the submarine, and you can leave via the foredeck.
I guess we'd better go.
Okay. Oh, look at that.
It's sunset. It'll be dark soon.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track of time when you're down there.
We were down there all day and I barely felt it. Hey, buddy. Been a while. What?
It's boy, by the way.
No, it's buoy.
Agree to disagree?
Disagree to disagree.
It's the foredeck. Looks about the same as before.
What are we supposed to do now?
This makes a little more sense now.
But who painted the big Mortuga name on there?
You don't think Mortuga would have done it himself?
I don't think so.
Then I guess it was the guy who rebuilt the submarine. Drummond, I think his name was? The shipyard guy. Means the rowing boat.
Oh, wait, you don't think... Did Cynthia really think we'd use that boat? Or did she just forget to take the submarine back to town?
I don't know.
She seemed really off. Did something happen?
I think she's just getting scared.
Scared of what? Exposing a murderer?
Of the truth. Of facing the truth and all the consequences of it. Whatever they end up being.
We're not really going to leave, are we?
No, we're not done. Not yet.
But what do we do?
Remember what Cynthia said? Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. Seems like something of an opportunity.
Aha. Not just that, but we're back on the surface too.
We sure are.
So, what are we waiting for?
Chapter 3, Secrets of the Mortuga Submarine. Let's go there, let's go there. Okay. Okay, final chapter.
We arrived at the submarine just before sunrise.
And now it's sunset.
Okay, these are interesting.
Are those... They can't be. Wouldn't they get washed away?
It almost looks like they're burned into the wood. They're permanent.
Yeah, Mortuga had the same thing.
Holy... Grimoire, there's a giant wooden woman tied to the back of the submarine.
I was wondering if they kept this. I half expected to find it inside the submarine somewhere. But it's too big to fit in the storeroom, I guess. It's the figurehead.
Okay, now we find more evidence. Oh, that's cool. Oh, wooden figure from sailing ship. Necklace. The game really has put on lots of focus into necklace. It's her.
The railing's been destroyed here.
Something crushed it. Looks like it happened ages ago.
And they never repaired it.
It's the mast.
It's been snapped in half, and it's leaning to one side.
A bad storm, maybe?
Anything else? This.
Or.
Or what?
Or. It's the other oar.
From the rowing boat on the foredeck. What's it doing over here?
Tadpole told us she threw it over here.
And it got stuck in the wall. And hasn't moved since.
Seems like it. It's the door leading back into the captain's quarters.
The one part that actually looks like it belongs on a submarine.
There's a big metal latch, but...
What?
It just seems odd that you'd be able to latch the door from the outside.
Huh.
Okay. Anything else?
It's the aft deck.
It doesn't look anything like the foredeck.
Of course not.
Okay.
What?
Hmm?
You just said something.
No, I didn't.
But... Never mind.
One out of 8.
It's a real, actual treasure chest.
Let's open it.
Hold on. I'm just savoring the moment. And done.
A puzzle? Okay, yeah, I like these. Move the flags and pirates to the correct keyhole. Stab the pirates. Okay, okay, what? Oh, these are lighthouse. What? Okay. Okay, let me... Okay. What matters here is the sight. Okay. Is it what they see? So you see that. You see that. And you. Okay, makes sense. Okay, let's see. You look at that. You see yellow lighthouse. You look at that. You see that. Maybe you're close, you far. You're like, you see that.
There we go.
Okay.
Nice. What's inside?
Ouch. Ouch.
What happened?
I cut my finger. There's something sharp in there.
Ocean treasure. But it's sharp. Coral or whatever. any of this could be.
I guess it was the coral that shard.
Okay, yeah.
It's weird. It's like crystal. What's wrong with you?
It's actually treasure. Coins, pearls, gems. Standard treasure.
You were hoping for something else?
I assumed to be something weird, something confusing, something to turn the case on its head, you know?
But it did. It's coral.
And don't touch that door.
Was a murder
It goes
weapon.
right out into the ocean.
I doubt you could open it if you wanted to. It's probably pressure locked while the room is drained of water.
But if the room was full of water...
Then yeah, you could use it to go outside.
Why is there an upside-down dome attached to the bottom of the submarine?
I guess it's a bit like a glass-bottom boat.
So it's just for looking out into the ocean?
Maybe.
Rocks, complete with their own barnacles, seaweed, and starfish.
I assume they're decorative, but they're real. There's a drain here.
That must be how the room fills and empties itself with water. It's the ladder.
It wasn't easy to climb down, but it'll be even harder to climb back up.
I guess it'd be easier if it was full of water. You know, you could just swim to the top.
I'll stick with the ladder.
Rocks.
I assume they're decorative, but they're real. I can see the airlock through the hole in the ceiling.
Okay, so there's like 5 more places that there would be something.
There must be a way to get this open.
We'll just have to hope we stumble across the answers.
I wonder if there was something we missed in Mariana's room. You know, the cargo hold?
Thanks, game. Oh, yeah,
It's
heard that.
Marianne's tent, and she's not here to stop us looking inside.
So, is there anything in there?
Yep, a mushroom puzzle box.
A what?
Okay, cool. So, we can draw the sun aboard, say the correct number combination. Ever day glow, ever illuminate, never gleam, ever gleam. Okay, how many mushrooms in any way works? Okay, it's just counting. Okay. Day glow, which means they glow during day. So let's start like here. At the only day. Okay, so that 1. 2. 3. 3. So ever gleam, which is always, no matter if it's night or day. That is 1. Seems to be 2. Illuminate only at night. Okay. That's 1. Okay. 2. 3, 4, 4. Never good. It is always dark. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There we go.
Nice. It opened.
What's in there?
It's a little plastic thing. Oh, wait, I know what this is. It's a tape from Mariana's dictaphone.
Oh, yes. Different tape. Is there... Oh, this... Okay, let's see.
Stargazing girls, tell.
Interesting. Can't use it.
That recording. It's Mortuga opening the black box.
It's what Mariana said she recorded while she was in the control room.
And just like she said, Mortuga's having a one-sided conversation.
I think it's missing half the audio. If only we could hear the whole thing.
Even as it is, I'd say this is a pretty important discovery.
Oh?
We finally know how to open the black box.
Do we?
Yep. It's no wonder we couldn't get the lid open.
What? I mean... Oh yeah, here's the extra evidence. Come on. Oh. Now works.
Hello? Who's this?
My name is Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah? Just happen to have my number, do you? Listen, buddy.
I'm not lying to you. You and I share a mutual acquaintance, and she has informed me of your skill set. I wish to hire you, and I believe I have something I can offer in payment.
I'm listening. What are you after?
I'm in need of information. Information about a woman named Felicia Stonetop. I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it. There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
Okay. That's good. Thanks, Kim. Let's go. Back. Didn't put it higher.
Maybe there is a way to...
It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
Chapter 4. Box is actually really easy to open.
It's a film reel.
Oh, good evidence. You better work.
The rain is incessant, but it's oddly localized, like a local biome. Fluid. What I believe to be amniotic fluid is being diluted. I'm curious to see what happens. We believe it was born here long ago. How long, I cannot say. We found traces of its pilgrimage to the south. It's barren for some miles until, of course, you near the coast. Follow the line and you'd come to a small settlement known as Silkworm. It may be in site. I'm not sure. I'd like to suggest one of you travel there and find out. Faustus, I thought perhaps this might interest you in particular. Ask for a man named Solomon Stonetop.
Okay. Curious. What does... This is very interesting. Faustus is the governor. Solomon Stonetop innkeeper. Oh. Okay, curious.
It's a scroll.
Oh, it's the... Okay. So, this is... I didn't actually say it, but it was my theory. That the thing was... It was this thing. Okay, but this gives enough answers. I knew what the coordinates, but I don't know them. So this is all you get. If you don't know how to make use of it, that's your problem, not mine. We put back, we've found it, with the exception of the key, which, as you're well aware, has been safely around my neck ever since. SS. Read this. Remember, it destroyed my father within few short years. He was man of sturdy constitution too, or he had been, before we found it, before she spoke to us. Wise man would simply put the entire thing out of his mind. Oh, this is a key. Mask is the key to it. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Should we put it back together?
All in good time. It's an envelope.
Black morning envelope with the black box. It's ripped open inside and it's currently empty. Governor Faustus Fellow and Selena Stonetop. Governor's Manor, Fellow Estate, Ponte Hill, Silkworm on Sea.
It's empty.
Those black edges.
Yeah, it's a mourning envelope. It's used to send news of someone's death.
Okay, so Felicia did die. Okay, where to go next? I got... Wow, that's just only one evidence. Is something in here? Okay, might help fast. I'm so intrigued. Anything to click? No? Up.
Well, Tadpole's not here.
Thus, you're free to start breaking her belongings.
Now we can finally take a proper look at this.
Yeah, it's understood that the Party A commissioned Mr. Donovan Drummond to construct a mortar submarine by combining parts from two of the vessels. Party A claimed to have paid for this transaction alone, thus was the legal owner of the mortar submarine, despite its name. However, one Cynthia Seafoam has now provided evidence of how exactly Mr. Drummond was paid. It transpired that Mr. Drummond was paid with the deeds to Stonetop Inn, which belonged to sold to Party B at the time of transaction. Okay. But okay. There might be a lie in here, But this... Why would he throw this out? I think he wanted to throw it like that away. Because of this.
Well, that looked familiar.
It's a secret third page of the command contract.
Secret second page, technically.
Yeah. Yeah, we knew this. We know that's fake. Okay.
You know, maybe we should go back to the mess hall.
I thought we were avoiding it. Everyone's in there right now.
Yeah, well, that's exactly why it might be useful.
Should we? I'm gonna check everywhere else before we go there, you know? Nothing. I'm just waiting to something to pop up, you know? Nothing. There is nothing to stop us. We were supposed to do this in order. Oh, look.
Maybe it's time we took another look at this iron bell.
So, we've been calling it a bell this whole time.
It's not a bell at all. It's a mechanism that connects to another clue.
Okay, this I know. I don't know, slots into.
The hanging part slots into the shape on the lid to lock or unlock the cauldron.
If the bell attaches onto the top of the cauldron, then it must be possible to move it down into the room below, into the illusion theater.
What are you suggesting? We carry it along the hallway, down a ladder, along another hallway?
No, there's gotta be some simple way to do it.
It's a mechanic.
Let's take another look at this room. Should we move the table?
I'll let you do that.
Should we move the rug? Me again, huh? Should we move the lid?
I can take this one.
Wow, thanks.
Good bit. Okay.
It's open.
Looks like it's exactly the right size for the bell to go through.
So, what now? Do we just turn the rope winch ourselves?
I guess we could, but it's probably easier if we use the handle.
I don't see.
That's because it's not in this room.
Ah.
Okay, this is good because this now reveals. Is it in here?
You don't want to take another look in here?
I do, but let's finish the check. The switch is over here. We already used it to open the drain.
handle?
There's an old curtain.
Wanna take a look behind it?
I guess now we can get outside.
Now we see better. Okay, that's interesting. Handle. Is it here?
Now Cynthia's not here, we can finally take a closer look at that jacket.
We could, but it's still locked behind glass.
There must be some way to get at it. Well, there's an electronic panel over here. Some kind of switch, maybe?
No.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not.
I will make no such promise.
It's a lever.
Okay. What do you mean?
It's open.
Looks like it's
So what now?
I guess we could, but it's probably easier if we use the handle.
I don't see a
That's because it's not in this room.
Ah.
Okay, that's most confusing. Is this the handle?
A walking stick.
I think it's part of an illusion.
What illusion?
Invisible man.
I
maybe?
don't see it. It's a model.
I think it's a doll's house.
Okay, I'll just go around.
Let's take another look at this. Why don't you reach in?
Maybe there's a switch.
Why don't?
Because I absolutely do not want to.
Ugh. Here goes. Got it. The bookcase moved. Sally, you must be thrilled.
My secret door quota is well on the way.
Okay, now it maybe makes sense.
Is that what I think it is?
I want to take a closer look at it, but it's locked behind glass.
There's a bunch of little skulls down here.
Okay, let's do this puzzle. Okay, we can change. Okay, let's... There's only 3 things that shake. There's only 3. This. And this jars. 1, 2, 3. The moon. But how come? Okay, no, there's 4 no's. And I feel like eyes need to be there as well. Okay. Okay, no, different way to think about this is I don't have to think about like how many these are, but what single thing has connections. For example, like eating is one and charting is one. You know, like these have jaws. And it's like something has nothing. So would this fit? Nose, shakes, red, moon, that thing. As eyes, like yeah.
Yo.
This one.
Nice.
Now what?
Since leather mask knows the mermaid's tongue, it's what the cabin of curiosity. Someone wears. Oh, really creepy, you know?
Is it a mask?
I'm not sure. But if you laid it down flat, you could use it as a sundial.
Hey, it's a crystal ball.
On a normal day, that'd be worth a look. But I think we've already hit our crystal ball capacity. What's that? Oh.
2 letters.
Okay. 2 handwritten letters on the cabinet curiosity. Eat loca. Dear Zacharias, how is your research going? Have you made any new discoveries about dreams? Silkworm has been quiet recently. I may be going to trip soon to Ocean Voyage. Felicia has been trying to get hold of a particular map. She says it will lead to something really strange and interesting. She says it's something that could change our lives. I'm apprehensive about it. I think I like my life the way it is, Magnus. Dear Zacharias, the voyage turned out to be ill-fated. Since returning, I've been quite ill. I'm recovering, but now I think the bigger recurring dream I'm trying to picture. Felicia sold the ship and left town. I believe she took the opportunity to do these things while I was bound so that I could not argue with her. I can follow this strategy. For I would have demanded answers from her, and had I been able. In pursuit answers I seek have entered into the peculiar agreement. As soon I do will be leaving town. In fact, I'll be staying on board submarine for a time. And now the reason for this letter. I would like to request that you accompany me on this venture. You could bring your equipment and continue your studies on board. There's plenty of space. And the voyage may even afford unique research opportunities. If you're willing, return to Silkworm as soon as possible. When you arrive, I shall already be a host on submarine moored in the dock. Important. Go to Stone Top Inn, retrieve the large stone cauldron from the cellar, conceal it amongst your supplies, and bring them all aboard at the same time. I will meet you on board. You can set it up in what can the infirmary. I shall take the cauldron from you a little later on. Okay, so he drew this, what he saw in dream. It's this woman. Maybe it's so red. Okay. Oh, this is all the evidence. Find all the clues that through Savari's letter.
So, it's a unicorn skull?
Slow down. Could just be a narwhal.
A narwhal's horn is on the end of its nose.
Oh, yeah. Unicorn it is. I don't know what this is, but I can't seem to look away.
Sally.
Hmm?
You are getting hypnotized.
Really? Cool.
This looks like one of those metal masks they used to make prisoners wear.
When did they do that?
You know, the olden times.
Right.
We already solved it.
Okay.
Oddities.
Knickknacks.
Doodads.
Assorted anomalous artifacts.
Nice.
It's an armillary sphere.
Usually the rings are set around the earth or the sun. But this one has a little clawed foot in the center.
I don't have the mental capacity to consider the implications of that.
6. What's in here? Okay, let's do this one. I'm already
Now Cynthia's
We
not.
could, but-
There must. Well, there's an.
not a puzzle. In the correct position, so. What? Ah. I see. It's just placing. It's not. Could we technically put it there? Okay, let's see. Okay, I could technically put that there. But I couldn't put this anywhere. Good. Okay.
Hey, I did
Okay,
it.
close enough. Good.
I'm impressed.
Not really not much thinking.
I've been dying to check in the pockets of this thing. Hey, there's something bulky in here.
Oh, it's a radio.
It's just like that one we found in the captain's cabin. Well, almost.
So, with her mom and dad, they talk to each other. the hex bottle.
Hello?
Is he still asleep?
Hello.
Sorry, you startled me.
Hex is my friend. I may be of help. His thoughts and memories are wrought visible upon his skin. Surely you wish for him to think upon the last time he saw Magnus Mortuga.
Yeah, sounds good.
What's she doing? She's just tapping the glass.
Shh.
It is done.
Thanks.
I was never here.
Wait, where'd she go?
Never mind that. Take a look at this.
So something fell on it.
Is that everything?
Nearly. There's one more room we need to revisit.
Okay.
Well, here we are. One last time.
There must be some way to get the iron bell to lower onto the cauldron.
Okay. Okay, how much? 67, okay?
There must be a way to lower the
I think we should probably shut the cauldron first. We'd better shut it.
Then?
There must be a way to lower the...
That poster, it's taped to a pipe on the wall.
The pipe looks a little loose. Do you think it's supposed to move?
Ah. Interesting. That explains it. That explains why it was upside down.
What do you know? It fits perfectly. So when the iron bell is placed over the cauldron, it can be used to lock or unlock the lid.
It could, if we can work out how to activate it.
I can't quite reach both handles at the same time. Maybe if my arms were a little longer.
You know, you don't have to stand there with your face pressed into it.
I'm not.
Because there's two of us. We can take one handle each.
Oh, right.
That little metal part isn't supposed to be there, huh?
I wonder.
Thanks. Okay. It was mentioned before, wasn't it? You can attach something to it. So, in the picture it showed, because I didn't know it could be lowered like this important information. Like this tells how he was killed. Small metal fragment was lodged into iron bell. It's not very sharp, it doesn't seem. But was there something else that I saw that had something? I never remember that one person mentioned. Are we gonna do something with ship in a bottle? You know, there's something in it. Satisfy the unveiling the illusion theater. Okay. And the thief. Okay, before continue. We're gonna theorize about these things that we got and all that, right? So what happened, at least how we died, is that the thing lowered, like did you see it's what we say, neck height. He moved there. Oh, he wanted to, no, I see, he wanted to open it or close it. Yeah, because that's what it does. It locks it and unlocks it. And because he had long arms, he would be there, like, hugging it as well. Like, it was still more big. And so, when he did it, it moved across and sliced his neck. Okay, but they knew he would do that. And the thief. Okay, thief thing is, I really hasn't thought of anyone stealing something. It's what was inside this. Maybe it was holding something inside. Was it Mermaid's tongue? Ocean's treasure? Oh, I know. There's that wooden pipe. This one.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void.
Still, for this is the end and...
Okay. But yeah, we don't know anymore. Any more of it. I feel like Zephyr stole the mask. Mermaid tongue. Because he was holding it. And with the ship was on top. And like he dropped it. What the lady that ball threw at him. He dropped it, he ran away. She went and brought it to her. So I don't think she killed him. But Zephyr stole the mask. Right? Who could have killed him? That I'm not exactly sure. Was it Cynthia? But she couldn't have known about that thing. Is that the one same person? I kinda know how, but there's no hard evidence who. I cannot talk to people anymore where they were. You know, like it kind of does feel like he killed himself or something, but maybe the piece was enough. Like this has to be evidence, you know. Because Coral was into it. Okay, let's go. Let's go with it. murder first.
Let's put this together, shall we?
Go ahead.
So, Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out of it. And
Exactly.
that's when he was killed.
Okay, but how was he killed?
The Iron Bell.
The Iron Bell.
We know that the cauldron lid is unlocked by that screwdriver kind of thing on the Iron Bell.
And so, if Mortuga wanted to unlock the cauldron, he'd first have to lower the bell into this room, like we just did.
You know, we've actually got evidence for this. First-hand evidence, no less.
Yep, okay. Good.
Hex had a memory of seeing Mortuga through the window of the Illusion Theater.
Oh yeah, look at that. The dark shape that lowers down in front of Mortuga. That's the Iron Bell.
Must be. But then to actually unlock the cauldron, you have to turn the handles on both sides of the bell.
Yeah, well, we just did that too. It was easy.
I mean, sure, if you've got two people taking one handle each, but how did Mortuga do it?
He did it by himself.
You think?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. There's even a record of him trying to do this once before.
Is there? What kind of record?
Felicia Stonetop's diary. From their time on the Dearest Selena. Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each.
So Mortuga could do it by himself, but only just.
Right, only just. In order to reach both sides, he had to place his body directly up against the bell, just like you were trying to do before I told you not to.
And that's what got him killed?
Yeah. Method was wedged into Iron Bell. Wonder when it shot forward. Rotate it around. Yeah.
Was wedged into the Iron Bell to kill Mortuga when it rotated around. Mortuga was cut straight across the neck when the upper section of the bell swung around. We saw how fast it goes, and it's really heavy. It must have a whole load of force behind it.
The little metal thing, it's not actually part of the Iron Bell. Someone must have put it there.
Right, the culprit, presumably, knowing it would kill Mortuga if and when he tried to unlock the cauldron. Only it's, kind of small. Even if you did press up against the bell, I'm not sure it's long enough or sharp enough to cut you.
Okay, this I want to think. So we are assuming, right, that this killed it? Longer, but it doesn't really seem like it's part of it, but... Okay, so I'm going with theory.
It didn't actually kill Mortuga.
Really?
I'm
Mortuga was cut straight across the neck. Saw how fast it goes.
The little metal...
Right, the culprit. Only it's, even if you did...
It was longer, but it's been broken in half. The part sticking out of the bell isn't the complete murder weapon. It's a fragment left behind when it was broken, presumably when the culprit took it back out.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Okay, so that belonged to Mortuga, something but black box. In black box, they have a video that
A fragment of what? A knife?
Something that belonged to
Really?
Mortuga. The part sticking out of it's a fragment.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Something that belonged to the culprit.
Really?
The part sticking. It's a fragment
Okay.
left behind.
I don't know
Fragment
if
of what? A knife?
it came with a black.
Something taken out of the black box.
Really? We only got envelope, some kind of letter.
We'll talk about that in a minute.
Okay. What came out of the black box?
Well, that's not right.
Yeah, I thought not. That's not right.
That's not it.
No. Okay. Oh, I didn't see it. Scissors. Oh. Ah, okay, makes sense.
The envelope's empty.
That was
now,
good.
But there's an imprint of what was in there when Mortuga first opened the box.
Did not see it.
Pretty clear.
I was
You
jump
can see
ahead.
exactly
The
what shape
compass.
it is.
Okay, but what is it? And why was it in that envelope?
A pair of scissors. Yeah, let's The envelope's empty now. It's pretty clear. You can see exactly what shape.
Okay, but what is it?
It's a
And why was it in
necklace.
that
A necklace.
Yeah. See.
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that later.
A painting. Oh.
It once belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She's wearing it in the painting. I'm pretty sure she is, anyway.
I don't know. It doesn't show the necklace very clearly. It's half hidden in her dress.
You should have taken the figurehead. I'm just saying, I wasn't that ahead.
By Selena Stonetop, Felicia's mother, who presumably passed it down to her daughter. I'm assuming that's why.
So, the morning envelope was sent
Sorry.
to Fellow Manor, and then Selena, or Governor Fellow, or whoever, they put it in the black box.
And then eventually Mariana comes along, finds the box, brings it onto the submarine, and hands it to Magnus Mortuga.
Who then opens it while he's in the captain's cabin with the culprit.
It's the...
I really don't know why you're here. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it. There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
Yeah.
What happened next?
Well, we know Mortuga didn't stay too long in the captain's cabin, since Mariana told us he came back into the control room.
So, maybe Mortuga left the culprit in the cabin with a necklace?
And that's when they could have wedged it into the side of the iron bell, so that if Mortuga attempted to unlock the cauldron by himself,
it would be the last thing he ever did.
Okay. But, and the thief.
There's something I don't understand.
What?
Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out, and that's when he was killed.
Right.
So why was the cauldron empty?
The culprit stole the contents of the cauldron. That's the only way to explain it.
But how did they get to it?
How did they get to the cauldron? You mean because the room was locked?
Well, not technically locked, but Mortuga turned the wheel to shut the bulkhead door from the inside, and he shut it tight, probably as tight as he could, and by all accounts he was pretty strong.
The culprit was strong enough to open the door.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's try that again.
And he shut it tight, probably as tight as he could, and by all accounts he was pretty strong.
The culprit didn't need
Yeah,
to.
that's that for a second.
They came in via the captain's cabin. You know, through the hole in the floor.
Surely Mortuga would have made sure nobody could get into the captain's cabin.
How?
The eye.
He had a key, he would have locked it.
You think?
Definitely, since he'd have rearranged it like we just did, moving the desk and the rug to reveal the hole. He wouldn't want anyone wandering in and seeing that.
So the culprit would have needed the eyeball key.
Mm-hmm.
But how? I doubt Mortuga left it lying around. He probably took it with him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mortuga did take the key into the illusion theater.
But then he died in a locked room. So how did someone else get hold of it?
Okay, but I understand what they're talking about. It's flawed, isn't it? Like that bowl opened the door. So it had to be someone strong. Like it was locked. So I don't understand why it couldn't be just a strong person opened it. Like she opens it eventually, so it's not a lie. Right? It's like I'll open the door, you know. It's not everyone broke it, that was opened. She turned it. So, okay, where are you going with this? Let's see. Okay, what could we get hold of the key?
The eyeball key fell through the vent under the cauldron and landed in the bilge.
Okay.
It fell into the bilge.
Remember how it smelled kind of weird? That's the bilge water smell.
So the eyeball key just happened to roll across the floor and into the vent?
No, it didn't happen by accident. The culprit tilted the submarine.
Mm-hmm. They, wait, is there a... Okay, that's one thing I'm not exactly sure. We know to tilt it, you have to go up. The wheel. Ah. This is the wall wheel.
Making the submarine surface tilts the front end up and the back end down.
They moved the whole submarine just for that?
Yep.
Did we have any evidence for that?
Aside from most of the suspects mentioning it in their statements.
Oh yeah. Anything else?
A phenomenon observed at the crime scene.
Yeah.
Mortuga's blood. pulled out
Exactly.
first, but then started running down towards the bilge vent. Anything else?
A clue found in the control room.
Sudden surfacing.
A log card from the day of
Mhm.
the murder. It shows the depth of the submarine.
It starts at 0. That's when it surfaced. Presumably that's when Mariana came on board. It steadily goes down, but then later it suddenly goes back up again.
Anything else?
Clue found in a crime scene.
A clue found at the crime scene.
Okay. Oh, there's all the things. Crime scene. This is early. Moon vial.
The moon vial. How is that evidence of the submarine tilting?
It makes sense if you know where it came from.
Oh, yeah. We found a part of it that got left behind. So the moon vial rolled right off Mortuga's desk and through the hole in the floor.
Once the culprit had the key,
Hmm.
they could let themselves into the captain's cabin, which, as we know, gave them access to the crime scene from above.
They climbed down the rope, through the hole, and into this room, where they were free to take the contents of the cauldron for themselves.
Although, to get out, they'd need to climb back up the bell rope, meaning they'd have to leave the illusion theater with the iron bell still lowered onto the cauldron.
Right, well, I figured they just turned the rope winch manually. I'm sure you could, even if it's not how you're supposed to do it.
And after that, all they had to do was cover the hole back up with a rug in the desk.
And lock the captain's cabin on their way out. It's about time we went to speak with everyone else.
Mess hall?
Let's go.
Okay. But probably so it can't.
Where did everyone go?
Oh.
Wait, do you hear that? I can hear them arguing. I think they're above us.
In the parlor? What's going on?
Okay, so it can't be Madame Tadpole because she did so many things. Most sus is Zephyr. He's most sus about all these people. He had the mask. But there's many in the, like the interesting what they noticed is the compass piece, which I noticed is this is part of the thing. I don't think she did it because she didn't notice it. Prep. Oh, yeah. Okay, and that's that. Then there's mermaid mask, which must been inside it. Okay. So it wasn't this. Where her painting? Important problem. I couldn't do it. But it turned around, still they had a never so. Bother me, because as I known, it was the moment we saw the green light, his curse got better. Yeah. Okay, like they opened it. Like I don't exactly know what happened, but they must have had the mask in it. Or was it ocean treasure? No. But she died later. It might be Mermaid's tongue. You know, like a... Because Zephyr took long as... Like, he's the most obvious culprit. So I'd be surprised if someone else... You know, like he spent so much time there, you know, so I'd be surprised it wasn't him. But let's see. Hello, everyone.
Look, I know this isn't ideal, but this is just how it needs to be until we can...
Cynthia, you have visitors?
Hi. Hey.
We're back.
What's going on?
Cynthia's decided to lock us in.
I've just locked the foredeck access, just for the time being.
How come?
She may have gone mad. We're still assessing.
She's worried the culprit will attempt to escape as soon as they're named.
Oh, we're naming the culprit? Lovely. Been looking forward to this.
We're still doing that? I thought Cynthia fired the detective dudes.
She didn't fire us.
On the contrary, we've been pretty busy.
Oh? Doing what?
What else? Solving the mystery.
Chapter 6. The murder of a Magnus Mortuga. Let's go. Let's go. Report.
So what are we looking at? Do you have the murder weapon?
No.
Kinda?
Right. Kinda.
We do?
Cynthia, maybe you should have fired them.
No, look. Listen to me. Mortuga was killed by the mechanism of the iron bell. It lowers onto the cauldron and they fit together. It's a big mechanical lock.
Right. And there's this little metal thing wedged in the side. It's not part of the iron bell itself, but it was the place they got in and out without ever opening or closing the bulkhead door.
So, the murder weapon...
It's a necklace?
Felicia Stonetop's necklace.
And it's still missing?
Right. Apart from a small fragment that snapped off and was left in the iron bell.
And Mortuga was killed because he tried to take something out of the cauldron?
Take what out of the cauldron?
It can only really be one thing. The one thing that all of this has been about. The mermaid's tongue.
The mermaid's what?
It's a kind of ancient artifact. Mortuga found it on a sea voyage years ago.
Right. The same voyage captured on this film reel and depicted in this bottle.
Captain Felicia Stonetop and her helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. They went off into the ocean on a ship named the Dearest Selena.
And came back with a mermaid's tongue.
And that's what Mortuga kept in the cauldron?
But it was empty. It's been empty since we discovered the murder.
Quite right. If this mermaid's tongue came out of the cauldron, where's it been this whole time?
Well, we found it in Dr. Zephyr's cabinet of curiosity.
Did you? Fascinating.
But what is it? What does it do?
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right part.
Oh, do you want...
The mermaid's
Okay.
tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
Requires a special key to operate. Huh.
A key? What kind of key?
Wait, facilitate communication? What does that actually mean?
It's a translator. When worn over one's head, the mermaid's tongue allows you to commune with the mermaid. Thus the name tongue, referring not to an appendage, but to the language spoken by the mermaid.
How nice.
Anyone gonna tell me who the mermaid is, or...
So there's a painting, painted by Selena Stonetop, we think.
And a photograph taken with the submarine's underwater imaging system.
And, why would you need a translator to talk to her? She's not local, or what?
She speaks a language none of us could understand.
Okay, this is real. This is so magic in this world.
Without harnessing the mermaid's tongue would drive one mad.
But how does it work?
Nobody knows.
Nice. Convenient.
It is a powerful and priceless artifact.
Oh, it's powerful, all right. Look what it's doing to all of you.
I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if I'm buying into this thing. Kinda just looks like some grody old leather mask.
That's because it's not complete.
How do you know?
So this image here, it's a photograph of a drawing. A cropped photograph, too. The good news is, we've got the real thing.
2 puzzles make the complete with mermaid's tongue. Yeah.
Nope.
No. These are glowing eyes.
That's not right.
No. Two images. Are you actually like pictures? Ah, I see what you mean. You mean maps? Yeah. Was it up? Okay, lower. One is above. Okay.
It turns out the ocean map shows what it's supposed to look like.
Oh, sure. Just help yourself to the stuff in my personal treasure chest. I don't mind.
That antenna. Is that coral? It looks sharp.
It is, and it's hard, like crystal. I'm pretty sure it explains the scratch marks in the cauldron.
But why did Mortuga keep it locked in the cauldron?
Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone. The mermaid's tongue being on board was a secret Mortuga was keeping. The cauldron was covered by the sailcloth and locked in the storeroom, and Mortuga wanted to keep it that way.
It's true. When he saw my poster, he told me we had to keep the cauldron covered up.
Why the cauldron, though? Wouldn't it have been less conspicuous if he just kept it in a wooden crate or something?
Keeping the mermaid's tongue in the cauldron wasn't something Mortuga came up with himself. even before he ever found it. It's just where it's always been kept. There it is. See? In the cauldron, beneath the iron bell, beneath the wooden buoy.
But that was a long time ago. How do you know the mermaid's tongue was still in the cauldron at the time of the murder?
Well, Tadpole told us about someone she saw on the aft deck shortly after the murder. She described it as a demon, with a single horn and glowing eyes.
The culprit, wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Right. We figured they'd just taken it from the cauldron after killing Mortuga.
So the culprit knew about the mermaid's tongue, knew what it was, knew how to use it?
Definitely.
But Mortuga never really told us about any of this. How did the culprit know about it?
Okay. Is the creator of Mermaid's Tongue? No. Unhinged? They forced Mortal to tell them. No, they didn't. So it has to be third one.
Because they were the third person on the Dearest Selena voyage.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Third person? In addition to Magnus Mortuga and Felicia Stonetop, I assume.
Right. It was a crew of 3, not 2.
And what evidence have you collected to support this?
Evidence? Let's see.
Mortuga's film.
Mortuga's film reel.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Beware.
Why is this person being so creepy?
Oh yeah, look at that.
Spooky.
Let's see. The audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box.
What recording is this?
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
The audio was recorded by the third person from the voyage.
Mortuga is talking to the third person from the voyage.
Is he? I only hear the one voice.
Okay, this is curious. What different curious nature audio recording? Aha!
Before it reached Mariana's pipe, the audio was transmitted from the cabin to the control room by these radios. Only they're faulty, or one of them is, at least. It turns itself on and off every few seconds. The cadence happened to line up with the conversation, so you only get Mortuga's half.
Huh. That's quite the coincidence. Personally, if I'd written that, I'd feel guilty.
There are more things in heaven and earth, Mr. Werman.
Yeah.
Let's see. The ship in a bottle.
Yes.
The ship in a bottle rattles when you shake it because a model of someone else is hidden inside the ship.
I knew there was something in there. Someone in there.
Well, there we are. Quite a bit of evidence as it stands.
All right, but does any of that tell you who it actually is?
Potentially, yeah. The ship in a bottle rattling when you shake it.
Wait, the model person inside the ship? There's a way to work out who it is?
I can think of a way.
Let's do it with logic and reasoning, shall we? First, we'll compare the ship in a bottle with Mortuga's other wooden model.
The model town. What about it?
What does model town identify who will be in a ship or bottle?
The people in the town. Maybe that's not it.
The model town. What about it?
The people who aren't in the town.
What do you mean?
Mortuga and Felicia aren't in the town because they're on the ship. Selena too, I suppose, since she's the figurehead.
I don't think they're who she's talking about.
It's important to remember that the model town is specific to Mortuga's life. When adding the model figures, he only included people he had dealings with. And he only detailed the buildings he was familiar with. The rest are just generic blocks. With this in mind, there's someone else who should be here, but isn't.
Nope.
Mortuga made a detailed model of Grip's shop. It's not a generic cube like everything else. Which means there should be a model of Grip himself. But it's not there.
But why would Mortuga include Grip in his model town? Did they know each other?
And if they did, how did Grip end up going along on Mortuga's ship?
There's a sticker on the back of the map. It's a service record from Grip's shop. Mortuga hired Grip to interpret the ocean map, which he did. But Grip didn't ask for payment in money. Instead, he asked to come on the voyage.
This isn't proof. Not really.
Well, there is one thing we could...
Do it. If you don't, I will.
Mr. Grip being on that ship isn't actually evidence that he murdered Mortuga. What about the murder weapon? What happened to it?
Right. Nor is this
Oh,
evidence
I
that
see.
he used the mermaid's tongue. Wouldn't he have needed
That makes
special
sense.
key?
Okay. I know his murder weapon. Key for the mermaid's tongue. What's the key?
Grip still has the murder weapon.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe that's not it.
Mr. Grip, what about the
Right.
murder?
Nor wouldn't he have needed
Grip still has both the murder weapon and the key.
I guess this is it.
Navigate.
What do we do? What do I do? Should I put him in the brig?
There's a brig?
I was thinking maybe we could use one of the bunk rooms. We could lock it from the outside.
Let's cross that brig when we come to it.
Sally!
Sorry.
Fascinating, but not wholly unexpected.
It doesn't explain everything, but he didn't steal the thing.
Oh no? You had it sussed out?
To a certain extent.
You could have told us. Saved us some time.
And what if I'd been wrong? Hmm?
He stands exposed at last, and witnessed by no less than a full court of his peers.
Yeah, well, we kinda backed him into a corner. Literally.
I wonder, is it bravery or surrender?
Accepting that your world will render.
Hmm?
Nothing.
You get 10 minutes. Then it's my turn.
What are you going to do?
Actually, it might be better if you don't answer that.
His countenance shifted. The mask dropped and truth stands bare revealed. He looks terrified.
What happens now? We call the cops or what?
With what?
Well, the cell phone. Oh, yeah, no signal, huh?
Ah, the villain reveals himself. Another classic literary trope. Let me guess, he's about to monologue about why he did it.
I'd be disappointed if he didn't.
Okay. Okay, but why is it there?
Plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, measure the unmeasurable. A hollow promise, such feats belong not to mortal hands. But after years of fraudulently offering this to others, I began, in earnest, to yearn for it myself. A quiet desire to journey into the unknown, to quantify it. A lifelong coward, I could never convince myself to act on it. I tell myself as an excuse that I never had any kind of opportunity to act on it. Until one day, I did. Mortuga sought me out. Sought out my services. Not because we were friends, but simply because I was the one with the skills to interpret that inscrutable map of his. Sensing an opportunity at long last, I refused financial payment for the work. Instead, I asked to be brought along on the ensuing voyage. Mortuga was surprised by the request, but he ultimately agreed to my terms. Such was his desire to interpret the map. The work was done, and so we went. Despite my bold intentions, I mostly found myself sheltering within Felicia's cabin during the voyage. All the while, she and Mortuga stood around on deck looking windswept and heroic, far more at home on the sea than I. Regret reared its head. Regret over inviting myself into their world. From within the cabin, I sat and listened to their conversation. Felicia was telling Mortuga what they were looking for, what they were hoping to find.
That's not it.
Oh, if not that, then.
That's not it. Did Felicia know what it was before she found it?
Somehow she did. Her description to Mortuga was thus: a mask worn over the head. It facilitates communication with an ancient being of eternal mystery.
That's really how she worded it?
With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. And here it was. Not a map, not a compass, but a communication device. A translator. Besides knowing what it was, Felicia also knew how to find it. How its location in the ocean would be marked with a wooden buoy that glows with green light. We waited. Night fell. But before long we were indeed signaled by this very light, and the buoy was sighted. Mortuga hauled it up, pulled it all up, right onto the deck. It was heavy, but he was strong.
I don't think we need to talk about that again.
The bell and the cauldron locked together to form that
Yeah.
single shape. Mortuga went to unlock it by himself, but Felicia cautioned him against it. She warned that it could be dangerous to stand so close, as the mechanism would be surely powerful. And so they unlocked it together, taking a handle each. Felicia took the mermaid's tongue from within the cauldron.
Did it have the coral and the gemstone eyes?
Yes, they were attached.
And what about the necklace?
Felicia had it around her neck.
She'd come prepared, clearly.
Did she use it?
Yes, I watched her do it. She used the necklace key to wind up the mermaid's tongue and placed it over her head. Felicia spoke through the mask. Her voice was changed. The mermaid was summoned. Entranced, I rushed out onto the deck and leaned over the side. Mortuga clambered up to the wheel in an attempt to steer us away from harm. The mermaid reached out and grabbed the wheel.
And Mortuga's right shoulder?
Yes, of course.
His fingerprint mark.
Mortuga held fast, but a portion of the wheel broke off and fell into the ocean. With her other hand, the mermaid grabbed the mast, almost snapping it in two. The ship buckled and I was thrown off the side into the ocean. I was underwater, but I was held in place by a hand, her hand. She was speaking to me, but it was a language I could not understand. I wanted so much to understand. Sensing the disconnect, she let go. A moment passed, a lifetime. I became vaguely aware that I was about to drown, but I didn't want to leave. At this moment, the broken piece from the ship's wheel floated up in front of me. By its intervention, I was reminded of my earthly existence, my life beyond this singular moment. I was overwhelmed with a cowardly desire to return to the surface, to see the sun, to live, to breathe. I grabbed onto the broken wheel and let it carry me up to the surface. The mermaid was nowhere to be seen. Neither was the dearest Selena.
Wait, the wood from the broken wheel. It eventually became Cornelius Kane.
Correct. It has been my earthly tether, the feel of the wood in my hand, a tangible reminder of that desire I once felt to live and to breathe.
But what happened? Weren't you stranded in the ocean?
Somehow the currents carried me back to the Silkworm Coast. I took the broken wheel piece back home and fell into a deep sleep. After I awoke, I went looking for Felicia.
Not Mortuga.
No, Felicia.
Felicia had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Correct. Given what I knew of its function, I surmised she may have understood what the mermaid had said to me. I went to the Stone Top Inn, but Felicia was not there. I searched through the empty building until I came to Mortuga's room. I was encouraged to see that he had at least retained the wooden buoy and the iron bell. Mortuga was in his bed, asleep. He looked ill, weak. I woke him up. I asked him about the mermaid's tongue, what had happened to it, where was it? At first, Mortuga said nothing. He merely looked at me. He told me that he and Felicia had locked it away in the cauldron and thrown it back into the ocean. He said they'd kept the wooden buoy so that nobody else would ever be able to find it, and they'd kept the iron bell so that even if someone was to come across the cauldron, they wouldn't be able to unlock it. I was horrified to learn this. My only chance of summoning and communicating with the mermaid lost beneath the waves. Or so I thought.
Did you ask about the necklace key?
Mortuga hadn't mentioned it, and I did not ask about it. At that time, I simply assumed it had been left in the mouth of the mermaid's tongue and thus would be in the cauldron. I demanded that we take the dearest Selena back out on a second voyage to recover the sunken cauldron. Mortuga said it was impossible. For one, the dearest Selena couldn't recover it from the bottom of the ocean if it was not attached to the buoy. And secondly, Felicia had decommissioned the ship and it was being taken apart at the shipyard. In explanation, Mortuga handed me a folded piece of parchment. It had inscribed a note from Felicia. She was to be leaving town immediately. She did not say where she was going. Mortuga told me he had slept through Felicia's parting visit. He was distraught over it, heartbroken. With a desperate look, he asked me if Felicia had also come to visit me on her way out of town. I told him yes, she had. Mortuga's eyes opened wide. Did she say where she was going?
I must know. I have to know.
I told him yes. Yes, she told me where she was going, and she'd given me the address. His eyes widened further. Give it to me.
I need to know. I'll go after her.
I told him I would, in exchange for the mermaid's tongue. Mortuga told me again how it was impossible. There's no way.
It's lost. You need to let it go.
I didn't want to hear it. I left the inn still clutching the deeds. I went down to the shipyard and spoke with Donovan Drummond. He had begun taking apart the dearest Selena. I inquired about purchasing Drummond's unused submarine, the Seafoam submarine. He told me he would be willing to part with it, but it had never been finished. In order for it to be seaworthy, it would need several new parts that would take a long time to build. However, I was determined to find a solution.
You offered to buy both the Seafoam submarine and the dearest Selena.
Correct. I suggested we could use parts from the sailing ship to finish the submarine. Drummond merely asked how I was going to pay for 2 vessels. I showed him the deeds to the Stone Top Inn. He accepted it as payment.
Is the inn really worth as much as 2 vessels?
Perhaps not. But in truth, I think Drummond was glad to have an excuse to part with them. Besides, I knew all too well the allure of a worthy challenge. A chance to put one's skills to their fullest. Indeed, the task of combining the 2 incomplete vessels into a single seaworthy one was highly intriguing to him. And so, it was done.
But if you commissioned it, why was it called the Mortuga submarine? Who painted that on the foredeck?
Drummond did. He didn't want it to say Seafoam any longer. Too many painful memories.
But why Mortuga and not Grip?
Because Grip told Drummond his name was Mortuga. Let's look
but
at
if
this.
you commissioned it,
Drummond did.
You know?
He
but
didn't.
why Mortuga and not Grip?
Because Grip paid for it with the inn deeds, which were in Mortuga's name.
Right. Drummond assumed I was merely acting as intermediary for Mortuga, the true buyer.
Did you tell Mortuga what you'd done?
I told him of my intention to return to the ocean in a submarine I was having constructed. He wasn't happy about it, but the submarine took months to complete. That was enough time to convince him to come with me and help search for the mermaid's tongue.
He only came with you because you were pretending to know where Felicia had gone, and you were withholding it from him.
Correct.
What were you going to do if and when Mortuga realized you'd been lying to him?
It was worth the risk. There was no question of leaving the mermaid's tongue at the bottom of the ocean.
But it wasn't lost in the ocean. Mortuga had it the whole time.
Correct. As I had lied to him, he had lied to me. Mortuga smuggled the mermaid's tongue onto the submarine before we left. He didn't want to leave it behind, but he didn't want me to know he had it.
Smuggled? How?
That almost works, but it's not what I'm...
Okay. If it's not that...
Mortuga sent me a letter, inviting me to join him on the submarine.
Grip, did you know he'd done that?
Mortuga told me he was going to bring somebody else on board. An old friend, a collector of occult curiosities who might be helpful. But I didn't want anyone to know what we were doing, or what we were looking for. I told Mortuga not to mention me in the letter.
I followed Mortuga's instructions precisely. I arrived in Silkworm and went into the Stonetop Inn, where I found the locked cauldron. I placed it among my possessions and ventured onto the submarine waiting in the harbor.
We departed. Zephyr thought he and Mortuga were the only two souls on the ship. I stayed hidden for a week, before staging a balloon crash and pretending that Mortuga had rescued me from the ocean. That way I was free to move around the submarine in view of Zephyr, but he could dismiss me as a hapless traveler picked up along the way.
So to begin with, it was just you three.
But it didn't stay like that for long.
It didn't.
But why? Okay, that makes sense. Okay. And
Nope. I guess that's wrong.
What?
That's not it.
Oh, I didn't read this. Yeah, okay, good. This makes more sense.
Well, that's about the long and short of it.
No.
What?
You can't leave it like that. You've left them with misconceptions. You should tell them what you know. All of it.
What do you mean? Misconceptions?
Maybe one or two, yeah.
Even though he did wish to leave the submarine, Mordecai could not accept that offer Capiscapis to her. Could leave the submarine he needed.
He always did think he would make the best captain. And he did want to leave.
But he couldn't. Not without the information he so desired.
Not just that. Since it turned out he had the Mermaid's tongue on board the entire time, I don't think he wanted to leave me on the submarine with it. He didn't want me anywhere near it.
He was trying to protect you.
I'm aware.
Became captain because of the... But it's true the Mordecai did decide to create a command. At this city showed him.
So, who was it for?
Me. Once Mortuga found out the inn deeds had been used to pay for the submarine, he realized for the first time that he was its legal owner. He really hadn't known that before? No, he'd always assumed I paid for it with my own money. Armed with the new information, Mortuga attempted to use it to control me.
Thus, the command contract.
What exactly was he hoping to achieve? To strong-arm me into telling him where Felicia had gone, and to cease my search for the Mermaid's tongue.
But it didn't work.
Of course not.
Wasn't Mortuga supposed to be paperwork averse? I'm surprised to learn he would try to control someone with a contract.
Where would he even get an idea like that?
That's my bad. I ended up telling him all about contracts, you know, what they are, how they work. I guess Mortuga thought if I could be controlled by a contract, maybe someone else could be too.
It wasn't actually from by who it was claimed to be from. Yeah, Magnus sent it.
Wait, so Mortuga wrote the letter?
Mm-hmm.
Not exactly. It was his idea, but he wasn't one for writing by hand, so he asked me to do it for him.
But why Ibis?
Mortuga didn't want to reveal too much in the letter, so he had the idea to pretend to be a neutral third party.
Yeah, I thought she wrote it, yeah.
Ibis from that newspaper page, but it just needed to be someone you would listen to. Honestly, I'm surprised it worked.
Huh. This explains why Mortuga kept asking about my father.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering about that.
Were you able to tell him anything?
Afraid not. I haven't spoken to my father in years.
Do you think he would have known anything about Felicia? About what happened to her?
It's possible.
Morning envelope.
See? I told you. You didn't make him sad. He just learned about the death of his beloved friend. What I did, it was...
You didn't know. Symmetry, let it go. Your anguish. That goes for all of you.
Mortuga's actions, his decisions, all motivated by that same singular desire.
It was all in effort to locate Felicia Stonetop.
Her.
Likewise, it transpires that Godric's actions were also motivated by a singular desire.
To commune with the mermaid.
Her.
And when they opened the black box and found the mourning envelope, found the necklace key, it all came to an end.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, open it.
Godric, I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you.
I bet it does. I'm to believe the box may contain information on Captain Stonetop.
Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
I'll be the judge of that. There could be anything in that. Listen.
I prefer you not to shake it like that. Besides, it doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
What's all this? A scroll? An envelope?
There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
We both know what that is. That's Felicia Stonetop's necklace, isn't it? Isn't it?
Our discovery of the necklace precipitated two important conclusions. One, we now possess the key necessary to operate the Mermaid's Town.
In my complacency, I had not even known it was missing, simply assuming it lay within the cauldron. But no, Felicia had taken it away with her, and now, through what twist of fate, it had returned. Which brings me to conclusion two. The fact that her necklace had been sent to her parents in a black-rimmed envelope attested to us that Felicia Stonetop had died. Even through his burgeoning grief, Mortuga could see in my eyes how I wished to make use of the key. Fearing what ruin might follow should I act, he did what he had always done. He lied. Lied about having the Mermaid's tongue on board.
He had your best interest at heart, Godric. We both know this.
However, it was a lie that no longer worked on me, for I had laid eyes upon the truth.
The truth?
About what Mortuga had in the storeroom.
Yeah.
Correct. I had seen Symmetry's drawing.
Makes sense.
He asked me to change it. I was going to change it.
So now you had everything you needed. The key, the bell, and the mermaid's tongue itself, albeit locked in the cauldron.
On that note, I had also surmised Mortuga's reason for rigging the iron bell onto a winch above his desk. I concluded that he had set it up this way so that he could unlock the cauldron and access its contents himself.
You think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue?
You'd like to suggest Mortuga would be immune from such things, hmm?
I concede it may have been an alluring prospect, but actually choosing to act, it displays a dangerous hubris.
Well, maybe he just wanted to be able to get to it, but not actually use it, you know?
Grip, did you actually accuse Mortuga of wanting to open the cauldron? Of wanting to use the mermaid's tongue?
I did, and he flatly denied it, which caused an argument. Truth be told, we were both sick of each other. The last vestiges of our mutual decorum fell away. He attempted to shut me down with cold logic, insisting that it was not possible for one man to simultaneously turn both dials on the iron bell.
Wait, is that true?
Kinda. Depends how big you are, how wide your arms are.
I knew Mortuga would be capable of it, and I could see in his eyes that he intended to do it.
Well, not to side with Grip here, but he was right. Mortuga did open the cauldron, didn't he?
Perhaps his intention was simply to move the mermaid's tongue to a newly contrived hiding place.
Maybe he was just gonna destroy it.
As he should have done years hence, I might add.
Grimoire, what do you think?
I think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue.
Whatever the reason, I knew it was only a matter of time. And what's more, following our discussion about the mechanism of the iron bell,
I understood the specific physicality of the task ahead of him.
Physicality?
In order to reach both dials, Mortuga would need to hold his body close against the iron bell. His head, his neck, would be right up against the mechanism.
Overcome with frustration and grief, Mortuga had left the room. He had left me with the necklace key. I felt it in my hand, the metal cold and sharp. I climbed up onto the desk and wedged it into the iron bell around the back so that it would not be seen. At least, not until the mechanism activated.
You're a murderer.
Call me what you will. To me, it was merely insurance against continued deception and greed on Mortuga's part. If he indeed decided to keep the mermaid's tongue for himself, if he decided, as he always had, to keep it from me, then it would be his last decision.
the rest you know. Having first locked himself in the room, Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by the blade of the necklace key.
I tilted the submarine in order to claim the eyeball key, which granted me access to the captain's cabin and a path into the storeroom from above. I took the mermaid's tongue from the unlocked cauldron.
And then you went up to the aft deck and used it, didn't you?
I tried to, but you stopped me.
You're welcome.
Tadpole then dove into the ocean and collected the pieces.
Including the coral and the gemstone eyes, which she kept for herself.
Yeah, as for the mask itself, I just left it in my room.
And I took it when I later visited the room to collect hex from the dome tank.
Wow, you're admitting it, huh?
I admit I moved it to a more secure location, ultimately a wise decision, wouldn't you say?
Except, it's not there anymore, is it? It's right here.
It's dark!
Grip turned off the lights.
Someone grab him!
The mermaid's tongue, it's gone!
He took it! He must have.
He can't have gone up to the foredeck. It's still locked.
What about the aft deck?
Let's go. Maybe we can catch him. He's wearing it.
Are we too late?
I don't...
Grip? Are you?
What?
Wait, Where's he going? It's
He fixed it.
North. Okay. Wait. I didn't read it. Oh, that's sweet.
What's he going to do?
He's locked the door.
Can you see him through the window? This is bad. The pressure change, it's too sudden. The submarine's not...
Wait, what's that?
The radios.
It's fine, just stick. It was too fast. It must be coming from the control room.
Let's go.
Okay.
We're being held down. We need to resurface.
The submarine can't take it. The controls are going crazy.
Wait.
What did she?
She's gone.
She let us go.
Remarkable.
Let's just head back to Silkworm, shall we? Get everyone off this submarine.
And, Silkworm would be which way?
We got moved. I don't know where we are. No stars, no moon. I don't know which way north is.
He fixed it.
Everything's cleared.
I don't know about you, but I thought that was all very interesting.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
You must be pleased. You've come away with a new story to tell around the campfire.
Quite right.
I'm not sure it would be wise to tell too many people.
No, don't worry. I'll change all your names to protect your privacy.
What are you going to change my name to?
Detective Galathorn.
Well, I love it.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Sybil.
Yep, this conversation is over. You okay, Cynthia?
She's still processing.
Of course. We all are.
That, and we've just been to tell her stepfather that we're leaving Silkworm.
Oh? Where are you headed?
We, haven't worked that out yet.
I know a place you could go.
Really?
Yeah, I've got a couple of friends you could stay with. I'll write down the address for you.
Oh, thank you.
Easily one of the strangest days of my life.
It's in the top 5, at least.
What are you going to do now?
So far, the only thing I've decided on is to go home and have a bath.
A bath? You haven't had enough being submerged in water for one day?
Okay, maybe a shower.
Catching up on your text messages?
0 missed calls. Can you believe that? 0.
Devastating.
Not even from Vanderpeer?
I'm writing him a message now, giving him the deets. A very selective version of the deets.
Smart. Are you okay?
Yeah. You?
Somehow, yeah. Let's not wander off right now. That was the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
And the last?
And the last. Is everyone okay?
I guess so, huh?
Fit as a fiddle.
Oh, sure. just had my human perspective permanently and irrevocably shifted, but hey, what's new?
But what about Grip? Did he die or what?
Maybe not. But he made his choice. I really don't think it would do us any good to worry about it.
Sally, did you write down that address for us?
Yeah, I'm almost done. Just writing something on the back to help you out.
Oh, like instructions?
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
You know, I really must be off.
Ah, come on. You've got nowhere to be.
You're quite right. Nowhere is precisely where I need to be, and I'm rather in a hurry to get there.
All right, that was pretty good. I'll let that slide.
And, Tadpole and Zephyr stayed on the submarine?
Yeah.
Are they gonna rename it?
Of course not. You gotta keep the Mortuga name. It's like his fingerprint on history.
You say that, but by all accounts, he actually didn't like the submarine very much.
That's true. It wasn't his choice to be there. He spent all his time trying to work out how to leave.
Well, yes, all right. I can see that.
I'd say his fingerprint is right here. It's all of you. It's Symmetry, it's Cynthia, Tadpole, Zephyr, everyone he was kind to, everyone he helped.
Dude, that's real.
But what about the mermaid's tongue?
What about it?
Well, we still don't really know anything about it. How it works, who made it.
Good.
What?
It's good that we don't know. It's right. The mermaid's tongue is a shameless shortcut, a trap for the impatient and the dissolute.
But you don't want to know what the mermaid said?
Oh, I want to know. But as I stand before you now, I can't know. You understand? That's just
the way it's meant to be.
Okay, cool. It's over. Yeah, a bit long. Women announced he wasn't going to fight the sequel. This novel still was subsequently released from his contract with Whimsy. Yeah, that makes sense. Marina Moon, avoiding all questions about where she was headed, simply disappeared over the horizon. Okay, Madame Tadpole became the captain of the mortal submarine. The super stayed on board, continuing his research, truly inspired by what he witnessed.
You're sure this is the address Sally wrote down?
Yeah, it must be. She wrote something on the back, too.
Oh yeah, what was that? Instructions?
It's a little poem. You should read it.
Me? You're the poet.
No, you read it.
Okay. Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tethers slowly fraying, floating, helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Oh. Pretty. Oh, that person. I don't remember that from maybe Tangle Tower. You know? Or something. I don't exactly remember. What a weird looking SFP games. Cool. It was a bit longer, 5 hours. It makes sense. Like I would want to. Okay, makes sense. Cool, the many hints. Yeah, Pixie. I could have lied. Yeah. It was a bit sus, yeah. Because one thing is, it didn't tell it ship turned. Okay. Didn't tell that the submarine would turn. And yeah, it makes sense. With bit obsessed. There were hints to that. Cool. I like this because I think both all the games are gonna be ending with something more fantastical. So this makes sense. Yeah. It's just that the Cynthia's mom, you know, she died. You know, something happened to her because she was building that thing, and so that's why she wanted to. Was it obsessed with the idea of that? Because it was kind of her legacy, the thing. I don't know. Like, I don't know if she's obsessed with something else. With serpent. It's fun that the serpent was kind of like a little side thing. That really didn't have any importance at all. The whole thing. I really enjoyed that. It's cool. Cool mystery. Piecing things together. Like I just thought what had there, you know, like if I thought more I could have figured out the key as part of that thing. But at least it like few like flaws, like the game kind of forcing you into be like had to be the rope path, even though we know that could have been opened, you know. So that kind of was a trick and like assumption that it had to be someone who did not have enough strength to open the door. You know. Really cool. Like really cool. Maybe I understood that wrong. I like this. But yeah. I don't know, maybe I'll do 1 day break. What day is today? Saturday. Yeah, I could do 1 day break. And during that day, I'm gonna think what I'll play next. I have like a few possibilities. Let's leave. Oh, actually, before I leave, let's talk about the mini games, the mini puzzles. They're fun. I think the best ones in this series for sure. They weren't super difficult always, but certain ones were like, oh, just a little like logic one. I like this, like to really break the monotonous exploration doing these mini puzzles. I mean, this is nice. I like murder mysteries and I'm sure to see more. I want the next game is the game. It's gonna be some kind of action-y game. Like I'm not exactly sure, but a bit more action. Like it doesn't have to be super action. Like I was thinking Fallout New Vegas. That came to my mind. I played that quite a bit before, but I could start a new playthrough and just play normal game. Little bit, you know, base game. It can take some while, but I don't think that much. Or then I thought maybe more Hades 2. Just do like a break game and play that a little bit. Because mystery games are not open. The next mystery game, which I'm gonna play puzzle game, is Rise of Golden Idol DLC games. So I think maybe it's gonna be like Hades 2 or like Slay the Spire or whatever. And then in between, I played Rise of the Golden Idol and like one DLC at a time. There's 4 different kind of cases, so I could like have 4 different streams. Okay, it's a bit bugged there, but I don't know how many cases there are. Is there? There seems to be 3 cases, so it might be more streams, but that could be really fun. With mystery in that. Like I'm looking more like mystery things. And see, but yeah. Another game which kind of wanted to play is Terraria. A modded Terraria. I think I could stream it for sure. Like I had already made one like thing, but I can start again. Like it's in the middle of, so that could be fun as well. Maybe like Cult of the Lamb. I don't have DLC for that. Maybe I'll wait with that. But yeah, this is really fun. Yeah, like ancient being, like God. Mermaid that live cool. Really cool, like hot touch. Yeah. I like this. I'm like a bit tired now. It's 5 hours. So yeah. I'll end this here, and during Monday I should stream next time. So yeah. Bye bye.